Hello, hello, welcome in everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Virgil B. Cobalt here, and we are for episode 39 of Spilling the Tea with our guest Pap Tart Cat. Welcome on in, welcome on in. Clap, 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 clap.
Thank you for having me. Hi, everyone. Hi, chat. How's it going? How's
Yes,
everybody doing today?
yes, and also welcome on in Big the Cat. Thank you very much for the follow earlier. And also welcome in Rumble VT. Welcome on in. Now, if now, do you prefer to be called by like Pop Tart, or do you have a specific kind of like short form of your name?
So everybody kind of calls me anything. So you can call me Cat, you can call me Pop, you can call me Pop Tart. My chat started doing this fun thing where they call me PTK, which I kind of fucking hate, but it's fine. Like, you know what? We let them run rampant every once in a while as a treat. As a
Yes.
treat.
Hey, welcome in Nexus. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay. Now, if you wouldn't mind giving yourself a little introduction for those that may not know who you are, please.
Oh, so a lovely like little elevator pitch for me, huh? Oh
Yes.
God. Okay. So I've never been good at these. Whenever I have to do these, I really fuck them up like 90% of the time. So we're gonna take a deep breath and hope for the best right now because let me tell you, it gets rough out here. But hello everyone. My name is Pop Tart Cat. I am a puppet streamer or puppet tuber. God, I already fucked it up.
You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're good.
I do variety games. I'm an educational streamer. We learn something new every single day on my stream, whether it's Waynes, whether it's the Odyssey, whether it's do Minotaurs get milked from the human teat or the animal teat. We talk all about that fun, wonderful stuff on my stream. It's like, what did I get told on the other day? It's like Adult Swim, but VTubing in a sense, which is a really fun way of saying it.
Hey, we're all about the Adult Swim energy. My my millennial brain just got like the Adult Swim, yay!
I love that. That's awesome.
Like the keys got jingled in the face. Ooh,
Jingle, 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 jingle. Pay attention.
yes. Um,
Adult Swim, Miss Frizzle. Yes, exactly. Adult Swim, Miss Frizzle.
you're well, you have that like the curly red hair, so you know.
Yeah, the gingerness really adds to it. It really gives the Miss Frizzle energy in the studio constantly.
Uh, okay. Now, yeah. Cause let's see. Yesterday, I think it was yesterday, because you were doing, because I was in there for a bit, but you were doing like stuff on the Minotaur.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm a really big Greek mythology lover. Like
Hmm.
I well, really what happened is and ye in old time when I was in middle school, there was this lovely book that came out called Percy Jackson, and I
Okay.
decided to make it my entire personality for at least the middle school years of my life. And I fell in love with Greek mythology. I still love it to this day. And the Minotaur is one of my favorite monsters because
Hmm.
he's just a silly little guy and his story is really fucking stupid. And so I decided to educate chat on the Minotaur and they seemed to enjoy it. You know, we had some good discussions about Zeus turning into animals and a lot of you know how Greeks are. The Greeks
Yes.
are weird. You know how the Greeks are. They're a little
Yep. Old myths are freaking wild. Yeah. No, I'm
yeah,
fine.
they get a little silly. They get a little silly. So we talked about that the other day, which was really, really fun and really lovely.
And then there's the Egyptian myths that's look at the Greek myths and be like, that's cute.
Yeah, no, like literally. It's the Greek not oh my god, sorry, my brain just died. The Egyptians go even like harder in the paint with it. Like
Yeah.
it gets crazy. but it's always fun. I love
Yes.
reading about that stuff. I love learning about that stuff. It's been always, like, something that I've really enjoyed or
Mm-mm.
whatever.
Uh, Let me see. See, Big says, no, you didn't say Muppet. It's fine. Big also says she's also got the wacky teacher clothes.
That's
Yeah.
true. That is true. I do kind of look like a weird, like, I look like your cool, like, 4th grade teacher. Like, I'm about to teach you algebra, but, like, in a cool, fun way.
Mm. It's got, I mean, the clothes got very like strong, like 70s vibe, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. When I got my avatar made, because this is technically, I guess I would say my 2.0, I guess, in a sense. I was a PNG before.
Hmm.
So before I was, I guess, 3D to some aspect where I can move and people can actually see me have expressions or whatever. I had a little bit more of like a country style. And then when I commissioned for this one, she was like, "You're gonna be 70s." And I was like, "Sounds good, queen. Let's make it happen. Let's see what happens."
Well, it turns
But
out really good. I like it. I very
thank
much like
you.
it. It's very nice.
Thank you. Thank you. It's a fun one.
Yeah, it's very unique.
Thank you. Thank you.
Um, Very unique and eye-catching. Um, to, okay. So now I will say, so how this works is, so I have a set list of questions that I
Yes.
ask our guests. But if anyone in chat happens to have any questions, you can feel free to put those in there. You know,
God, I'm
just
scared. Oh god.
just please, keep in, TOS. But of course, if there's any like question you're uncomfortable with, don't answer it. You're good.
Yeah, of
Just say
course.
it and then
Of
we'll
course,
move
of
on.
course. I'll say like a safe word. It can be like banana bread or something, and we'll roll with it that way.
But I like banana bread. Banana bread
I
is
know, but
tasty.
hey, but it's a solid safe word, man.
Okay. Uh, Big says Babby provides. What does
Oh,
that mean?
okay. So, oh fuck, dude. Okay, so my when I'm not streaming, my full-time job is I'm a seamstress, which is kind
Okay.
of like why I'm a Muppet. I know you have a question about that later, so I won't go too crazy on it. I said the fucking M word. God damn it. I'm a puppet. And um, but I'm a seamstress as my full-time gig, and I started making some little plushies because I go and I sell at festivals and stuff like that and
Hmm.
whatever. And I had one day made this little rabbit guy who I think is really fucking ugly, but my chat really thinks is cute. And they decided that it was theirs now. And so now it's become a weird deity. Um,
Mm.
and so now we have church every Thursday where I literally have somebody who makes sermons and we listen to church every Thursday about this stuffed rabbit who does have a butt on his front because I put his head on backwards. Fun stuff like that. Fun stuff like that. Article, you are right. The safe word is chicken fries. My bad. I take it back. You're right.
Oh,
You're right.
also, I'll welcome in Big Man Borker and the last article. Um, yeah, me thinking. Okay, this is a super obscure reference.
I'm
Are you?
ready.
Have you ever heard of the ice cream bunny?
No.
Okay,
Wait, what is the ice cream bunny?
so
Wait.
so there was this really weird park that, if I remember right, it was like in Florida, because of course it was in Florida. Um, Called Pirates World,
Okay.
and it was just this bizarre theme park. Um, Slash, they kind of made their own like, also want to do like their own like movie studio or whatever, but they had a
Okay.
mascot called the Ice Cream Buddy.
Oh, I
Um,
think I oh, wait. I think I may have found him. I'm actually really scared of it.
yeah, it is this nightmarish um
Oh.
entity.
Oh, that sucks. Hey, that sucks so bad. Hey. Hey, this guy sucks. I hate him. Oh, he's the worst. Why does he look like that? He kind of has this like kind of Lorax looking mustache going on
Yeah.
that I'm like not a fan of at all.
Yeah, they try to make their own movies, and the big one was Santa Claus and the Ice Cream Bunny. Um,
Oh, no, we can't be like this. That sucks.
so
Oh,
yeah, let me but
yeah.
but you said like cursed rabbit or whatever, and then I was like, my brain was like,
Yeah. No,
y-
I respect that hardcore. I can see where the connection like comes in type thing.
yeah.
Oh, I oh,
So yeah, hi,
hi everyone. We're
yeah.
talking about cursed ice cream bunnies. I don't like this guy.
If
I
it
looked up the video about him. I hate his ass. He
Yes,
sucks.
if
He
if
sucks so
if
bad.
if it's any consolation or
No.
comfort, he doesn't say anything that I'm aware of,
No,
like in the movie.
I hate him. The fact that okay, so, like, if you look at him in a certain way, like,
Uh-huh.
the way his mouth is, it looks like he can unhinge his jaw like a snake, and I do not like that energy in the studio, like, at all. I am not a fan of this rabbit because all I'm thinking now visually, he looks Russian as crazy. Anyways, I'm only thinking of this rabbit, like, unhinging its jaw and, like it sounds terrible, but, like, eating a small child, like, type energy, and I really don't love that visual that my brain has just created. That guy sucks. He's gonna be my nightmares later. I'm
Yeah.
sure of it.
Okay. But yeah, he also rides in apparently on a little, you know, um like fire engine, like
Yeah.
fire engine, because of course. So yeah, like I said, the theme park Pirates World that was in Florida that also tried to do its own like movie studio thing, and it was it they made their own stuff, and yeah.
Oh, that sucks so bad.
uh
That sucks so bad.
okay. So else, Mr. K- Kamonkey.
Oh,
I'm not I'm
yes.
not sure how to read it.
Hi, monkey. Hi, monkey.
Okay, yeah, we'll go with monkey. All right.
It makes it easier. I have this really bad habit of whenever anybody new pops into my chat, I like immediately, mind you, well, okay, so I don't normally know how to read. I'm okay, okay, it's complicated. It's all fluff up there. Anyways, it's all fluff up there. But especially when someone new comes in the chat and I try to read their name, I like immediately like fudge it. And so
Mhm.
I'm like, God, please just tell me what you want me to call you because I don't know how to say your name properly. So you're all good with the struggling on monkeys.
My username was for a decade till I got a guidelines.
That is true. He did have to
Wow.
change it recently. He did have to change it
Wow, you
recently.
got it for a whole decade. That's impressive.
Hey,
Um,
we take the wins where we can. We take the wins where we
yeah,
can.
this is true. Okay, but also there was a question.
There's a dragon in my wagon, and I
Well,
don't
thank you
mean
very
to
much
be
for the follow,
bragging,
Monkey.
but
I
the best
appreciate
tail
that.
wagging dragon in a
Um,
wagon you could meet.
but Anarch Agent asked, um, what was the funniest project you did as a seamstress?
Is it the funniest or is it the funnest?
Wait.
Do we know?
Oh, funnest. Okay, yeah. All
Okay,
right,
okay.
sorry.
Because I have an answer for both. So I can give you an answer to funniest and funnest. So like the funniest project that I've ever done as a seamstress is I used to be. I don't have nearly as much time as I did before, but I used to be really into cosplay,
Mhm.
especially when I was in college. And my funniest one that I ever did was I was a part of a fast food, like a fast food bunny group type thing. And
Mhm.
everyone had to pick a fast food character and make it into a bunny outfit, fun stuff like that. Very cute,
Mhm.
whatever. And everyone picked like, oh, like, I don't know, like it's fucking someone did Wawa, which is not a fast food chain, but it's fine. That's a gas station, whatever.
Mhm.
We don't judge. But like McDonald's, Wendy's, yada yada, whatever, whatever. I got Colonel Sanders. I got to be KFC, God, not KFC, KFC. So I got to be the Colonel, and everyone decided to make themselves like really cutesy, like little like girls, like yada yada, like
Mm-hmm.
feminize them or whatever if the mascot wasn't already a woman. And I was like, no, I'm gonna be Colonel.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be the Colonel. So I was the Colonel in a bunny suit, which was really fun. So I had this really luscious mustache and this really great goatee. And everyone kept walking up to me and saying finger licking good, which I really appreciated. I thought that that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, that
But my
sounds
most
fun.
yeah, it was a really good time, honestly. I had a lot of Guy Fieri's come up to me and, like, high five me because apparently Guy Fieri was really popular when I decided to be the Colonel for
Oh,
whatever reason. So there was, like, a Pope, Guy Fieri, who came up to me and was like, "Yeah, man." And I was like, "Hell yeah, brother." But, the funnest one that I ever made was actually my COVID project, my COVID baby that I spent like most of COVID on, where I took Princess Peach and I made her into I put her in the Rococo period. And so I
mm-hmm.
have this like really beautiful big like ball gown of the Rococo period, but me as Princess Peach, which it was crazy because I did all of like the undergarments and all of like the
Mm.
layers and like all of the historical behind all of it. Cause like you have to have like a chemise and you have to have like a type of hoop skirt underneath it technically and butt pads and corsets and things like that. I didn't do it necessarily historically because your girl's not gonna hand sew all of that because that's fucking outrageous and people who do that are clinically insane.
Oh,
So I I used a machine, but it was really it was a lot of fun to be Princess Peach because it was some of the best reactions that I've gotten, especially from like little kids. Because I had so many like little girls like walk up to me and want to take pictures with me because they're like, "You're a princess," and I was like, "Ah, that's so cute. Yeah,
no.
I am a princess." Though I did have someone ask me to step on them at the same time. So it's a give and a take. It's a give and a take. you know?
That
But I would say those are the 2, those are the 2.
is a Princess Peach, but historically accurate. Seems,
Yes, kind of,
yeah.
kind of. I don't know what era I actually don't know what era Princess Peach would actually, like, originally be from. I guess the Rococo period would fit her really well, honestly. Hmm,
Yeah, I
I'll
mean,
have to
that
look
would
into
be.
that later. Yeah, you know? Hmm.
Let's see. Although she does live like specific, like in a castle,
Yeah, so
which
I
is
think
this.
maybe more, like, Renaissance-y, personally, maybe. I
Yeah,
don't know. It's hard to, like I mean, it's a fictional game with fictional people who it's hard to
yeah,
it's hard to like, pinpoint a time period for that. I would have to do like I guess a weird deep dive into that at some point
yeah.
to try and see what that would actually be.
I don't know
Choose
her.
from the peach era.
I mean, I imagine her style kind of makes me think of like the 1800s, like romantic perception
Yeah.
of like high Middle Ages.
Yeah, which means it would probably be like it'd probably be around the Rococo era then, because like it's either that or Victorian, but Victorian lasted like
Hmm.
fucking forever. Oh my god, dude. Jesus Christ. It's so hard to pin down clothing within that era. I'm sorry, I'm like talking sorry, I apologize. I feel like I'm getting off topic with
No,
stuff
no,
or
you're
whatever,
good. You're
but
good.
it's yeah, the Victorian era lasted fucking forever. So I could see her with whether it was in like the Rococo era or within like mid Victorian era type energy. Definitely before the Edwardian era, because Edwardians when they start doing the nice S shape of women, where if you look at them from the side, they're shaped like a nice little
Hmm.
S, which
Oh,
is always fun.
someone discovered the metal pipe falling redeem.
Ah, see, don't you love that? Don't you love that? I have one of those too in my chat, and it's such a treat. Let me
Yeah.
tell you, it's such a treat when they hit me with a pipe.
Okay, let's see. She's from the Peach era. It depends that the castle's architecture determined the era. French Revolution, Renaissance, or French Revolution. Oh my gosh, Revolution. I'd say Rococo is better for her since her dresses are poofy in the games. Yeah, that's true.
Mhm.
So okay. So so we're gonna start on the list of questions, and of course, so this will be, start with easier ones, and then can move on to stuff that's a little bit more like involved.
Yeah, a little hard hitting.
Yeah, and of course, I do have some of these. What are your favorite? If you can't think of one, you can think of you can do like a top one or two, or you can do a top
Perfect.
like two or three. So,
Wonderful. Because like I told you before the show happened, I realized how boring I was as a person when I did this, because I was like, one of your questions, which I'm gonna spoil it, I guess, for
you're
chat.
probably go
But
ahead.
one of your questions being like, what's your favorite movie? I was like, oh fuck. Oh fuck, I don't know if I have a favorite movie. So I had to look really inward on that one, honestly. Very, very inward. Had to reach into my mind's eye and figure out what in the world my favorite movie would be. But we'll discuss that as we go,
Yeah.
of course.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Say Zelda's more Renaissance.
I do agree with that fully. I do agree with that fully, Big. You're that's a beautiful yes. Sorry, yes. Just yes.
Okay, let me see. Okay. So what is your favorite color?
So my favorite color is pink, which I feel like is probably no surprise
Mm-hmm.
to any. I think I just give off pink energy. I think I just have like a very like either pink or yellow, I would say, because I really like the color yellow. I really like just bright, which I mean I feel like is shown within my model like
Mhm.
drastically. Um, but I do really like the color pink. It is one of my favorite pinks, but like a nice soft, like a pastel pink. I don't really love a
Mm.
like get me away from the hot pink, but I do fucks with a bubblegum pink. Cause bubblegum, let me tell you, that's a Pepto-Bismol pink. Kind of slaps. Like it kind of goes hard. Like I really do enjoy it.
Yeah, it is weirdly. I don't know. I'm trying to think of what the word. It's weirdly inviting. Bubblegum
Yeah.
pink. I don't. Or something along those
Yeah,
lines.
it's like I mean, and maybe it's just because I, growing up, really liked the taste of Pepto-Bismol, which is maybe my own personal um issue, but I don't know, it's a good bubblegum pink. It just really it strikes a nerve with me inside.
Mm.
The not pink sauce pink.
Yeah.
That sucks ass,
Yep.
dude. I'm sorry.
Pink sauce pink.
That sucks so bad. That sucks so bad.
Pastel pink is nice. Yeah. It's edible. Pepto tasted like chalk to me, which I was indifferent to.
See, Pepto, I don't know, like, see, the only time that I had to take Pepto-Bismol, of course, was when my tummy really hurt. But I remember it tasting like bubblegum for some reason. And I remember really, really liking it. Maybe I got the weird off-brand Pepto-Bismol that I like really liked or something, but I always remember it tasting like sweet, sweet bubblegum. And I've always been like a huge like artificial bubblegum enjoyer. Like
Mm.
it's one of my favorite like okay, so like I'm hi. Hi, Virgil. So I I consider myself I've got 3 looks. Do you know the Jenna Marbles like thing where she's like, I got 3 looks, 3 looks, 3 looks, 3 looks? A homeless man, a 12-year-old boy, and a hooker. And that's all I know how to do. Okay. Do you know that or anything like that? It's okay if you don't, of
I don't
course.
believe so. No, sorry.
Okay. Well, it's just like it's a little meme that she does or whatever. But those 3 looks are what I have.
Mm-hmm.
And the bubblegum energy comes from the small 12-year-old boy inside of me who likes to wear jorts and overalls and eat bubblegum ice cream and eat Superman ice cream Like, have the most childish, like, ice cream flavor enjoyer no demand. And guys, I get it. I know that Superman ice cream is just vanilla with colors. Okay, I get it, but it tastes better. It tastes better.
Let's see. Pepto tasted like chalk to me, which is different. I think there's like different because I feel like I know what you're talking about with the flavor stuff. I
There
think there
must have
must have
been,
been
right?
different flavors or like similar medicines that had like similar things.
Yeah,
Because I feel
I'm
like
sure there
I
was.
I feel like I remember one that was kind of very bubblegum like, and then another which was like pink as well, but like was
Yeah.
very chalky. So I'm
Mm.
imagining there were like both in there. Um, yeah, let me see. Virgil looks a little stunned. I, I, it's probably comeuppance because so there's a streaming friend I have, Red Fang D Cali, that he does like
Mhm,
some
mhm.
meme streams. So like
Oh, fun.
I will submit stuff to him, and they they know when mines come up, they're gonna be like, oh no, this is gonna be some curse crap. So I'm normally one doing the stun light or whatever, which I've actually shared some of your clips from TikTok on there. They were very impressed by the.
Thank you. Wait, which ones? Now I have to know.
I think, okay, what was the one that was shown last night? I think it may have been the 9/11 one. I'm
Oh, the
not
nine
sure.
eleven one was so good. I got hate from that one. I got like I had someone in my comments be like, "Yeah, it's really funny to talk about people who've died." And it's like, God, brother, like, come on, man. Can we
Uh,
like I get it. Don't get me wrong. Like RIP, like honest to God, like yes, like good people, like passed
yeah,
and
yeah,
things like that. But it's like even the people who lived through that, like millennials make jokes about it all the fucking time. Like it's how they cope.
yeah.
Like respectfully.
Listen, yeah, like yeah, the millennial gallows humor. Seriously.
Yeah. But it's like and like the thing is like he was it made me so sad because it was like you really think I'm smart enough to think of that joke off the dome that I would have planned this because they're like, wow, this is so staged. And it's like, no, brother, I'm just dumb. Like, I genuinely like I'm being so fucking real. I don't remember half the shit that comes out of my mouth sometimes. Like I like sometimes it just flows out freely and sometimes I make jokes about my height all the time. I like to say I'm
hmm
tall as fuck all the time, which I am. I am tall as fuck. Okay. But I make jokes about it all the time. And I was like, oh my God, dude.
Oh wait, okay,
Just
you're.
chill out.
Let's see, Anarch. Okay, you're saying no. Wait, that clip, the your clip of the or Pop Tarts clip of 9/11. That was from last week. That would have Fred. What was the clip I showed? Do you remember
I have
which?
a lot.
Yeah. Do you happen to remember what? If you don't, Anarch, it's fine. I'm trying to remember. I know there was a clip of Pop Tarts that I showed that ended up on stuff last night. I'm trying to remember what it was.
I'm trying to think. There's been a couple that I've done that have been a little outrageous. The Wayness one was pretty outrageous. The Barry B. Benson one was pretty outrageous. I've done
The puppet
I've
cloaca.
the puppet cloaca was also insane. That was a crazy one as well. Oh
Cl-
my God. I
cloaca
just
cloaca represent. That's the reptile. That's a reptile. So,
gotta put some representation on it, honestly. Gotta put some representation on it. But I like once again, I like respectfully, I just be saying stuff sometimes.
mm,
And it comes out and it's normally always a really good fun time. You know? It's always a really good fun time.
okay, let me see. Red velvet cake tastes different than just chocolate. Yeah, it does. Red velvet
I
kicks
agree.
ass.
Dude, it's so good.
Yeah.
It's so good.
So let's see. Okay, next question. What is your favorite drink?
Okay, so I'm gonna get a lot of hate from chat for this one, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna get a lot of fucking hate. But I really like okay, so I'm gonna put this into 2 different categories. I'm gonna put an alcoholic beverage,
Okay.
and I'm gonna put a regular beverage,
Yeah, it's
okay?
fine.
Big just called me out. It's water. My favorite drink is water. I really like water, guys. I drink it every single day. I drink a water with a little bit of lime or lemon in it. Oh
Mm.
my god, dude. I eat that shit up. I'll even do like hot water with a little bit
Mhm.
of lemon in it. Like if it's cold outside, I'll be like, "Oh,
Yeah.
a little treat just for me. Like a little nice warm beverage just for me."
I mean,
But,
like some
you
some
know,
nice quality like some nice quality like water. Like either you got it from like using like a good filter, especially like a pretty good like water pitcher filter thing, or
yeah.
maybe you just have like good access to like just some nice tasting water, whatever. Or but
So I don't know if it helps, but I grew up on well water.
okay, yeah.
So like I had really fancy water growing up. And so like I know when there's good water. Okay. I
Yeah.
love a good water. Oh, it was the I only fall bottoms clips. God damn it, dude. Not that
Oh
one.
yeah, okay. Yeah, now I
Not that one.
remember. Who apparently Red also like got followed by that account too.
I love them. They're so fucking funny. They had to switch their name up recently
Aw.
because they had to I don't know if it was like a TOS like with Twitch or whatever, but like they had to switch their name up or something. But I only follow bottoms and subs as a real homie. And we shout out to I only follow bottoms and subs. But okay, so back to the drink thing. If
Yeah,
we're
okay.
talking about like alcoholic beverages, because I do love an alcoholic beverage,
Mhm.
one of my favorites. And mind you, whether it's a no alcohol or alcohol, just like that kind of energy,
Mhm.
I really like a mojito.
Mm.
But I like a proper, like my favorite ideal one is like a proper Cuban mojito.
Mm.
Because they do it with like oh my god, what is it called? Like sugar cane? Like in a sense, like they'll throw sugar cane into it
Mhm.
so that you can chew on sugar cane while you're drinking it and stuff like that.
Oh,
And I'm
okay.
also like in love with the taste of mint. Like I am a I'm not gonna say that. I was gonna no, okay. I really like mint. I really like mint. I really enjoy like just the flavor of mint, whether it's in chocolate, whether it's in ice cream, whether it's in like a beverage. Like I really like mint straight up. Like I love mint. So a mojito is like the perfect balance for me of like mint and sweet, and then it has lime in it. And oh my god, guys, I fucking love lime. I don't
Mm.
know, something about a little citrus treat like that is just one of my favorite things ever.
Mm.
Yes! Anarchitsa, yeah! It's so good, dude. It's
Mm.
so good, it's so tasty. And you can get them, like they're even, like they're one of those beverages because I know a lot of, like, alcoholic drinks don't translate really well to, like, non-alcoholic, if that, like, makes sense, like,
Yeah.
personally, at least from what I've
Yeah,
experienced.
like
Moji
the virgin varieties of like the
Yeah.
drinks.
Yeah. Sorry, my voice just broke. Yeah. But mojitos are one of those drinks that can translate really well into like a non-alcoholic
Mm.
type of beverage as well, which I love, honestly. I think it's awesome.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been forever since I had one, but like, yeah, mojitos are really fun, are really
They're
nice.
really good. They're really tasty. One of my favorites. I just can't ever really get them because I love a dive bar. I love it. Oh my god, dude. I love a good dive bar where there's puffing like cigarette smoke into my face. That's like the energy in the studio that I want. I want someone to smoke 500 cigarettes around me, and I want someone to be screaming about like their mom abandoning them as a child, and like pool balls clinking in the background, and like someone is in a fist fight with their brother because they kissed his wife or whatever the fuck. Like that's the energy in the studio that I love whenever I go out.
Mhm.
But sadly you can't go to a dive bar and ask for a mojito because they don't keep mint. Because why would they? You
Yeah.
know, it's a dive bar. Like, why would they keep mint on them? Because mint, you have to like really pay attention to, or it just absolutely withers. So, I don't get it
Mm.
very often, but it is my favorite little alcoholic bevy.
They could make one, but instead of like the actual mint, they could use like crushed up like Altoids or
Yeah, no,
something.
literally, they're just shoving like it's literally just like a fucking oh god, was a menthol cigarette that they
Yeah.
decided to put in my drink. Yeah, exactly, exactly, exactly.
Uh, let's see. Cat kind of sounds like Cat wants an alcoholic Waffle House vibe.
I love a Waffle House. Have you ever been to a Waffle House? Please tell me you have.
I need to actually be one. It's one of those things that it's like I haven't, which is weird since
Me
because
too.
I live in see I do live in
In the
Texas,
South,
which
like
is
type okay,
yeah,
okay,
so it's
yeah. You
the
live in the
South.
South.
So it's like, and I haven't actually I've seen I just have not.
Virgil. Virgil, you gotta get your ass over to a Waffle House. It's so important. It is the pinnacle of breakfast. It is a place full of fist fights and the same food over and over
Mm,
again. And it's a beautiful place because you'll go there, you'll go to one Waffle House and you'll be like, all right, this is fine. And you'll go to a different Waffle House and you'll be like, this is the same food that I had at the other Waffle House. It like
yeah.
doesn't change. It's such a like it defeats the laws of like science. Like it
Mhm.
shouldn't a Waffle House shouldn't exist the way that it exists. And they're always open. They never close. And there's always some poor teenager on the grill.
Yeah.
Like every single time you go.
Well, like there's like a YouTuber, one of the YouTubers I like is Papa Meat or
Oh,
also like
I
Meat Canyon.
love Papa.
Yeah.
I literally just recently, sorry, side tangent. I
No, you're
recently
good. You're
just
good.
I literally right before we like started streaming, I watched one of his most recent videos with his mom. Oh
Oh,
my god, it's a banger. Just as a heads up, it's such a banger. It's so good.
no. Oh, they're but yeah, like he did a like going through like different like breakfast
Mhm.
restaurants, and if I remember right, like the highest one rated there was the Waffle House that they went to out of all of them, if I remember
Waffle
right.
House is so good. It's so good. It's like you go there if you're wanting something basic, you get the All-Star, which is
Mm-hmm.
always a treat because it's like typically, I mean, it used to be federal minimum wage and they raised it, which is a hate crime, I feel like that Waffle
Mm.
House has done to us. But we live and we learn. We
Yes.
live and we learn. But I'm partial to the hash brown bowl. I love a hash brown bowl. It's just like hash browns and cheese and sausage and you put like whatever. I love to put ketchup on top of it because I'm one of those freaks.
Mm.
But it's so good. You can get it smothered, covered, and countryed, and it's so ugh. You gotta get your ass over to a fucking Waffle House. It's so good. It's so good.
I do. It has been quite some time since I've had a good waffle, so you know.
Mhm.
Um.
Hey, and they're the Waffle House, so
Yes.
it's good stuff.
Uh. Okay. So next question. What is your? Let's see. Oh wait. Hold on. It said they have good gravy and biscuits. Nice.
Yes.
And then when I goes Virgil, we can go to the Waffle House near me.
Mhm.
Uh.
Get him over there.
Right. And then okay. What is your preferred tea?
Okay. So we talking drama or are we talking like beverage?
The beverage.
Okay. Okay. So I am a green tea enjoyer or a
Mm-hmm.
matcha enjoyer. They're
Oh,
my
okay.
favorite. Yeah. So, but if we're doing green tea, like from a tea bag, specifically the brown rice infused ones,
Oh,
because they
okay.
taste a little bit better to me than regular green tea.
Okay. Genmai cha.
Mm-hmm. It's
Oh
my
yeah.
personal favorite
Mm.
because it's the one that they typically serve at like all of the so I'm a big avid sushi enjoyer, so
Mm.
all of the sushi places that I go to
Yeah, a
serve
lot of
that one
them.
in particular,
Yeah.
and it's my favorite.
Which I mean, it is. I in my is like it is. It has a very nice. It just has a very nice, pleasing
Yeah,
like
it's
taste to
like
it, and it is very like good, just to nice to sip on while you're eating, just flavor
yeah,
wise.
exactly.
It's very
Oh, yeah.
complementary to a lot of stuff.
It makes me feel like most warm teas do, but like it makes me feel very warm inside, which is like what I appreciate out of the tea. Because normally when I drink tea, I'm like I'm wanting to feel warm and or full in some aspects,
Mm-hmm.
if that makes sense. But I think that one, at least right now, is my personal favorite.
Mm. But
Yeah.
yeah, those are good choices for sure.
Thank you,
Um.
thank you, thank you.
Uh. Okay, let's see. And then, so what is your favorite dessert?
I love matcha ice cream.
Mm-hmm.
I love matcha. It's like an actual sickness. I think it's why I'm green. Um, because I consume more matcha than I think a person should consume. Like, it, it's a beautiful sickness to have. Plus, I live near areas that like literally have like they're designated like because like you know how cities are where they have like the designated areas where food typically is like
Mm-hmm.
normally. I live really like close to like one of the more like Asian-y kind of foodie
Okay. Yeah.
areas type thing. And so they have like really good like ceremonial matcha ice cream and it's
Mm.
soft serve and it's oh my god, it's some of the most delicious thing I've ever had in my entire life and I just love the taste of grass. Like
Mm.
I just love it. I'd gobble it up every single day if I could.
Mm. But yeah, don't no. I consume a lot of tea. No, normally, what
Yeah.
I drink is I tend to go back and forth between it, like I'll go between like kind of these two main types. Some of it kind of depends on the time of year.
Mhm, mhm.
But jasmine green tea
Um,
or oolong teas.
mm. Okay, those are
S
solid picks, honestly.
Yeah.
Those are super
So yeah, and
solid
also
picks.
I've discovered that it's like drinks that cold brewing jasmine green tea is really awesome cold brewed.
Oh, good to know.
Yeah. So it's
I've
like
never I'm sorry, continue. I
uh,
apologize.
this
Go
is
ahead.
if you've never tried it, like if you ever want to try to cold brew some tea,
Yeah.
especially like jasmine green tea, it's just super like refreshing and nice, bright. It's just super refreshing, especially just on a hot day. It's great.
Yeah, I've never considered like cold brewing teas before for some reason. That like never it makes sense, don't get me wrong. I just for some reason have never considered doing that. And honestly, I may have to try because it sounds really good.
Yeah. I've been having to do it just because it's been so hot.
Mm,
Um, but like it is like very like convenient because you don't have to worry
yeah.
about over steeping or anything. You know, it's just
Yeah.
literally you have a container and then just make sure you get the tea in. It's a little bit tricky getting like with the amounts, because you typically
Of
have to make
course.
like larger things or whatever. But yeah, you do that and then it's just kind of like you do it, leave it in the fridge overnight, and then the next day you have this nice container of cold brew tea that you can just enjoy over like the next couple days.
That sounds
So
lovely.
it is. So yes, I jasmine green tea would definitely recommend it. Oolongs can be nice. I've been discovering that. Um, those are what I've like particularly like found. I will say I don't like I've done some of like more of the Japanese green teas cold brew. Sadly, I have not been very impressed with that. They just
Respect. Respect.
it
Respect.
just for whatever reason it doesn't. They just don't seem to go as well cold brewed.
Okay, I feel like that can make sense. I'm sure it's just like the components that are in it just
Yeah,
don't flow as well when you brew it overnight type energy.
yeah. I don't know what it does something with kind of like that vegetable like the vegetable grassy or whatever, for some reason it just like does not play well with that like color thing. I don't know why it's
Yeah,
weird, but like other stuff seems to work really good.
makes sense. Hey,
Um,
gonna have to try it out at some point.
yeah. So, because I like green tea, but yeah, it's just been so hot, so I'm just kind of like, I don't want to drink anything.
No, respect. It's we've been through like a crazy heat stroke, and especially heat stroke, heat, whatever the fuck it's
Heat
called.
wave.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you. But especially being in Texas, where it's such a dry heat there too.
Mm.
I'm sure it is such a pain.
Well, it's at least not. It's one of the things. It's like the dry heat's better than like here. So it's like at least it's not like Florida. I can't imagine like.
I
Oh,
mean, the wet heat is not fun. I live in an area where the wet heat is, but it is what it is. You know, we do what we can. We do what we can with what we got.
let's see. Uh, it's hot enough to brew herbal tea outside. Yeah, it's
Go
been
bake
humid
cookies
in
out
my
there,
air.
baby.
Yeah. Uh, yeah. Okay. So what is your favorite dessert? Oh wait,
Oh,
you
we did
already asked
that,
that
yeah?
one. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
we did
right.
that. We did that.
Because
We
I
did
got
that.
okay. We mentioned the tea
You're good.
thing,
You're
and
good.
my brain got
No,
whatever.
you're
Okay,
good.
is it
We yapped. We yapped. I get it.
okay?
I understand. It's my dessert was very close to the tea,
Yeah,
so I get it.
but yeah, matcha in desserts is a very nice like flavor combo
It's so
for
good.
sure. Um. Uh. Let's see. Okay, the next is what is your favorite sauce?
So like, okay, so are we talking like condiments or are we talking like dipping?
I feel
Does
both
it
could be
matter?
considered sauce.
Okay, so if we're talking about like condiment, I love mayonnaise. Which feels really fucked up to say, but I really like mayonnaise. But if we're talking about like dipping sauces, like a little dipping sauce, I gravitate typically like if it's at least with like American food,
Mm-hmm.
I gravitate towards like a blue cheese. I love
Mm.
blue cheese sauce. Like I I'm gonna say it right now, ranch is not as good as blue cheese, and I
Mm.
know that's problematic. I know that's problematic of me to say, but I really love like a good blue cheese with like big chunks in it because I love a stinky blue, and like that thing can go on like burgers or fries or wings or like anything like that. Like I am
Mm.
a big fan of the blue cheese personally.
Mm. Big was saying, what about pasta sauce?
Okay, so pasta sauce wise, I'm basic. I love a good tomato sauce. So I would eat tomatoes like they're apples. Like if I was given the chance
Mm-hmm.
constantly. I like little cherry tomatoes. Like I pop those like they're just snacks all the time. Like
Mm.
I love tomatoes. So like a tomato sauce is my personal favorite if we're going in the pasta sauce type of
Mm.
thing.
Have you ever like okay? Have you ever managed to get the culls of tomatoes?
I don't know what that means.
Okay, so like cull as in like if you remove something that doesn't that's like like of inferior quality or something like that. So you can't just go to the grocery stores to get there. So like the cull tomatoes would be like the produce, like when you're getting growing the tomatoes, stuff that for whatever reason, like you could not sell this into like a grocery store because
Yeah, the like okay.
it may look irregular. There may be a few little like bruises or something like that.
Yeah.
It may be like perfectly edible. As like just maybe if you like cut off like some of like the bad bits or something like that. But
Mhm.
like just they can't. But they just can't. So normally those just get discarded.
Mhm.
But like if you were to go like to certain like farmer market or like a roadside stand or whatever, it is possible to like purchase like the culls of like various produce.
Yeah.
And it's like the thing that it's like the culls tend to have much more flavor.
Oh, that's good to know. I've never done that personally.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna be real with you, most of the tomatoes that I get are from, like, my family,
Mhm.
because they like to farm tomatoes.
Oh, yeah, well, I'm sure then they
Um,
taste plenty good for
yeah,
sure.
so and that's and I recently planted, my big summer excursion, I guess, this year was planting tomato plants. So I normally try to plant them when I can, but,
Mhm.
like, I've never tried, I guess, the
Yeah.
Misfit toy version of tomatoes before like that.
Yeah.
And I guess I should at some point.
Yeah, it's like just they're just like they tend to have like they tend to just have much more flavor than like the ones that get, because it's like they yeah, for whatever. Let's see. Oh wait, hold on. Big was saying so like the lumpies. Yeah, so they may be lumpy or whatever, just kind of weird shaped. Um, but yeah, just for whatever reason, they do not fit like the platonic ideal of grocery store produce of item, X,
Yeah.
Y, or Z. But, especially maybe if you cut off a little piece or something like that, like the spots or whatever, they're like perfectly edible and stuff like that. And they just tend to have like the tomatoes tend to be like much like sweeter and have
Yeah.
just more
Huh.
flavor than this like standard grocery store bought. So, um, and it just in general, the produce seems to have its own like actual flavors than just kind of like the your standard quote unquote pretty I quit pretty
Yeah,
produce.
the pretty produce type energy.
Yes.
I get you. I understand.
Uh okay, let's see. Before we get on the next question, so we do have an ad break that have go in. So we're gonna
Yeah.
go ahead and run the ad break. It'll last 3 minutes. Um,
Oh,
so yeah, I do that so that way we can disable pre-rolls and stuff like that.
respect,
Yeah.
respect. No, I get that fully.
Um,
That makes a lot of sense.
so we're gonna do that, and then we'll be right back. If you happen to have a sub or Twitch Turbo, we will have words on stream. So y'all can do that while y'all are waiting. Babby
Slay.
Babby provides these ads.
God, dude. God, the cult is fucking it's gotten out of hand. Let me tell you, the cult has gotten out of hand. We need to like somehow reel them back in, but I don't know how to do it because they've gone rampant with it. Like it's like a God, how do I even explain this? It's like a like you keep feeding it and it doesn't stop. It never stops. Like an insatiable beast or something. Like we
Mm.
can't like I don't know what to do with all of the energy in the studio about it all, but it is what it is. It is what it is. We do what
Yeah.
we can do.
Okay, so we'll run
We
the ad break, and we'll be, like I said, we'll be back in 3 minutes. Once again, there will
yeah.
be words on stream if you happen to have a sub or Twitch Turbo. So, but in the meantime, we'll be right back. Just see y'all in a few. All right, welcome back, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you very much for your patience. We are back with Pop Tart Cat. Yes, and those for those that are joining in, once again, this is spilling the tea. So while I do have a set list of questions, if you happen to have any questions, please feel free to put those in chat. Just keep in mind that keep in mind TOS, please. Um, uh, but otherwise, there's not specific themes or whatever of the questions, so just whatever you'd be interested to hear our guest answer. Okay, so next question is, what is your favorite type of pizza?
So I really like there's this pizza that there's like a local joint where I live that does this eggplant pizza.
Mm-hmm.
It has like fried eggplant on top of it with like this kind of like aioli sauce on top.
Okay.
It's so good. Like it is like phenomenal. Like I don't know how to like it's cheese pizza with fucking eggplant on top of it, and it is a magnificent beast
Mm.
that I have recently had.
Yeah, that sounds like interesting. Um. Okay, let me see. Nexus asking, have you guys spoken about Twitch planning to have you opted into your VODs and streams being used
Oh,
to train AO's VODs? Oh yeah, the setting or
yeah, fuck
whatever.
that.
Yeah. So
Fuck
yeah.
that.
So I have that turned off.
Dude, immediately once I heard about it, I turned that shit off
Yeah.
because like I no, fuck that noise. Fuck AI. Like we're not doing this shit respectfully.
Yeah. I did hear some people that were saying like, I kind of want to stream or whatever with this option on just to like make content that confuses the AI.
I understand that. I like respect the fact of trying to like destroy it from the inside out, like type energy, but like we already like AI sucks. Like it's being used for evil and not for good. And it's like one of those
Yeah.
things that it's like I think it's the safest way of doing it is just opting out immediately.
Yeah.
You know, like just to just get out of it as fast as you can type thing.
Although there is
But yeah.
that one guy, although I'm reminded there's like this one guy who like messes with like scammer like phone calls or
Mm.
whatever. And he did one where it was like, the AI like scam bots or whatever. He figures out how to break the AI. Like
Whoa,
just
that's
just,
actually really fun.
just like it's he would like do this thing where he would like um he would play like play along like he's talking to the quote person, but then he'll like, hey, just so like I can understand you better, would you mind? And then like he first starts off with uh like, could you please say whatever to say whatever the punctuation mark is happening to be in your sentence so I can understand you better. So it means the bot starts reading it as like da 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 da, comma, da 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 da, period. And then he like adds an okay, great, thanks. And then he adds like another request. And
Is
then
it
The thing
Is this a TikTok guy? Is this a TikTok guy who,
he
like, talks
probably
to it on a phone?
he probably has, like, some shorts of his stuff, but I know he has, like, just I
Okay.
think it's, like, mainly as a YouTube, and he, like, go, like, just on and on until it's, like he got the thing to, like, keep on mentioning it's, like, Mississippi, Mississippi, like, the bot
That's
just
pretty
repeating,
funny.
like, words, because
That's pretty funny.
like, they're made to be, like, agreeable to you,
Yeah,
as
they're meant to,
agreeable
like
yeah, agreeable as
yeah, they're
possible.
yeah,
So if you make
which is really scary,
so if
like,
you
as a whole.
oh, yeah. So if you make them start with, like, going, 1, I request that the robot is going to be like, "Oh, this is just a slight request. I'm supposed to be agreeable. I will do this thing." The thing will be utterly ridiculous to any actual human person, like, of
Mhm, mhm.
saying comma in your sentence. So
Yeah, there's this guy that I've seen on TikTok who's been doing I think they have, like, a Google phone or whatever,
mhm.
but they, like, make the AI talk to itself in a sense, or he'll,
Yeah.
like, be like, "Hey, I'm in a barrel going down Niagara Falls, like, what do I do?" And the AI won't know what to do, like, he breaks the AI that way, or he'll be like, I'm gonna run a mile away, and then I'm gonna tell you when I'm a mile away, and we're gonna talk." And he'll just be, like, right next to the phone, and he'll go, "Okay, I ran a mile away," and the phone will go, of course, the AI will go, "Okay, sounds good." And he'll be like, "Okay, so I'm a mile away," and the AI will be like, "I can't hear you." And he'll be right next to the phone, and it's the stupidest shit ever, like, it's just breaking
No.
it's like it's that energy, but, like, in a stupid sense, which I really, really enjoy. But
Uh, let's see. Those remind me of, like, the funny bit or whatever, because 'cause it'll be, like, of like, there were, like, some like, some tech people or whatever that run, like, the systems or stuff, are, like were get
mhm,
like, upset with people because when people would use, Alexa or Siri or something, or, whatever, like, little assistant thing, after the bot would do a request, they would say, like, "Thank you," or something like that.
mhm, mhm.
And of course, it takes computing power to like for them to register the things and then, respond back. It's like, "You're welcome."
Yeah,
So that was
it's
that was refreshing. Like, these people, how dare they be polite? They're causing resources up because it's like the ingrained. Someone does a thing, you do that. So it
yeah.
doesn't. So you like, you're sort of like the weird of. So you're making this thing to, like, kind of operate and be as, like, approachable as a person, right? That is correct.
Mhm, mhm,
Okay,
mhm.
well, I'm gonna treat it like a person and say thank you.
Yeah,
Wait, why did you do that? That costs money.
that's
It's like, well, we- you're the one that started this operation. It's your
yeah.
so it's just kind of fun. I find myself doing that where I'm like Siri, and then I'm like, okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Like, you're welcome.
Yeah, it's very silly. It's
Uh,
very, very silly. AI is I mean, fuck AI. At the
mm,
end of the day, fuck AI. It sucks. It's the way that AI was supposed to be intended, it was not it's not being used in the way that it was supposed to be
yeah,
intended. So,
it's
at
just
the
used.
end of the day, fuck it. You know?
Uh, Okay. So let's see. Next was so what is your favorite book? And I will allow light novels, manga, or graphic novels as
Okay,
answers.
so great question. I don't read any manga. Um I okay, so this is I really like the Hunger Games. So
Mm-hmm.
I grew up with it. It's one of those books that I read. You know how people read like I mean fuck JK Rowling, but like you know how people like read Harry Potter like religiously, like in a
Mm-hmm.
sense, like they're I read the Hunger Games religiously. Like every single
Oh,
year I read the Hunger Games. Like it is one of my favorite books. I think it is an incredible like a story about like the government and shit like that, like it still like rings true to today, like
Mhm.
type energy, which is why I really enjoy it. It's written silly, it's written, and
Mhm.
the older that I get, the more I like understand more slash like am like Katniss, you dumb bitch, like half the time, which like I really enjoy. It's one of those things that I never grew out of. But if you're talking about like more like adulty, like more in that sense, I've been reading all of the Dungeon Crawler Carl books, and I've really, really, really enjoyed all of them. So
Oh,
those have
okay.
been really fun to read as well. If you're I try my best to read. I don't read very often. I'm gonna be 110 with you. I don't I have a very particular book like interest. Like it's very like dystopian,
Mhm.
society, like government falling apart. Like those are specifically the books that I read are very like Big Brother energy, like all the time. And so I read those kind of books and I don't read them very often because sometimes they make me sad.
Hmm.
Like, because a lot of them are based off of the world, like, as a whole. But
Right, right.
those 2 would be my personal favorites, I think.
Hmm. Okay, let me see. Wait, okay, okay. Big was saying, does AO3 count as a book?
AO3 okay, so fun fact. Wait, you guys are gonna learn way too much about me, I'm so sorry. So, when I read The Hunger Games, there's oh my god, dude, I don't know why I'm embarrassed of this, it's fine. Anyways, so we all know Katniss and Peeta, yeah? Oh my god. Okay, so, Katniss and Peeta. So, The Hunger Games are written from Katniss's perspective, and then there's an AO3, yeah, version that's written from Peeta's perspective, and I will read those like interchanging, which is super nerdy. So yes, I would consider AO3 a novel as well.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what AO3 stands for. I'm sorry.
It's literally like just a fan fiction site. The only
Oh,
reason that I
okay.
know about it is because of the Hunger Games fan fiction. That's like literally the only reason I know about it. But I would consider AO3 because there's some honestly, My Immortal kind of goes hard. Kind of
I've
goes
actually
hard.
done I've read I have archived me doing a reading of My Immortal.
Yeah, so that's from I think that one's from AO3. I think it
Yeah.
is. Yeah,
So
yeah, AO3 is the reason Twilight. That's exact. Yeah, that is true.
My Immortal. That is a thing of something.
I love it, honestly. I'm
Yeah.
such a fan of like bad fan fiction. Like it is some of my like personal it's like a secret pleasure, like all of
Yeah.
that like silly like stupid, like I don't want it. I like spicy, who cares? I want it written bad, and I want it written stupid. Like I love reading that shit. It's one of my favorites.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, let's see. Capricorn, and then let's see. Also, Big said earlier. See, learning cat can in fact read, and I thought cat was illiterate.
So okay, well okay, so I am bad at popcorn reading. You
Mm,
know, like in school where they would call on you and say it's your turn to read. I've never like if you were to look at me and say, "Hey cat, I need you to read this like paragraph out to me," I would stumble like
hmm
immediately over some like stupid word like type thing. I am horrific at popcorn reading, but I'm
hmm
really good at reading in my head. I'm really
hmm
good at it. The voices inside read really well. The voices outside don't.
When they have to go through the lips, that's where we have
That's
problems.
yeah, I like to say that my brain thinks faster than my mouth can move, you know? That's why I have such issues speaking sometimes.
Yes, it does just work, Big. They found just works for them.
It just works. It just works.
Do you know that little song from the Chalk Eaters? So it's like there's this kind of like comedy like group called the Chalk Eaters that they'll do like kind of like nerdy joke different games. A lot of them tend to involve like video games or whatever. I'd
Yeah.
say most of them do. Of like, and they did one where it is called "It Just Worked," which was about Bethesda.
Yeah.
Because based on like the Todd making the comment, "It just works," and then it's just like this entire song about ripping on them being
I love that. I think
Bethesda.
that's awesome.
So I have a little section of it as a redeem. I did not realize this was song. Yeah, well they made so
It's
um
beautiful.
yes it is. It is a thing of beauty. Um uh okay. So next question is and you mentioned about this question earlier.
Yes.
But what is your favorite movie? What did you stumble
So,
across inside of yourself?
you know what? And I'm so glad you asked because as my personal chat knows, I went to school for film and television.
Mhm.
Like that's actively what I went to school for. I went to go become a film bro. And so you would think I have this like, I'm like, some sort of like baby driver bullshit or whatever the fuck. I'm gonna be real with you. This one I had to sit with for a really long time because I don't watch movies. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I think I watched the original trilogy of Star Wars like 3 years ago or something.
Mhm.
And that was the first time that I'd ever seen them. Like, I don't watch movies, like at all. Um, so I had to go really deep into my mind palace for this one. And what I came out with is two options. And the
Mhm.
first option was Thumbelina, because I
Aw.
really liked Thumbelina as a kid. She was my favorite non-conventional Disney princess.
Mhm.
Also probably because she was ginger. And
Mhm.
also because I'm gonna be real with you, the frog song, it goes fucking hard. And also Mary the Mole goes fucking hard as hell. But and but my second option was I don't know if you remember these, and I'm hoping that you do, but there were these claymation movies that played during Christmas time,
Oh yeah.
such as Santa Claus comes to
Oh
town or
yeah, yeah,
Baby New
sure.
Year. I would say those are also my
Okay.
favorite
So I think those
my favorite
were yeah, I
movies.
think those are because those are all like Rankin and Bass, I believe. I think was
Yeah.
the hold on.
Those ones they're really good. I really like them mainly because they make no sense at all. Like none of them make a like if you guys have ever seen The Little Drummer Boy,
Mhm.
it is insane. Like actively there's a car crash. Like it is the most insane thing I've ever seen in my entire life. But I really enjoy them a lot and I watch them every like winter because it's a tradition at this point.
Mm.
And they once again are the like I would say literally some of the silliest things I've seen in my entire life. And
Okay.
they just aged the worst.
Okay. Yeah, those are they're Rankin and Bass. That's the name I was thinking about.
Yeah. Hey, it's good stuff. With the Heat Meister and the Cold Meister, hey, that song goes hard though. That song goes hard with Mother Nature. Love that. I do have to say, out of all of them, Little Drummer Boy and Baby New Year are my favorites because the plots of those
Mhm.
are the most insane.
Hmm.
Like, actually crazy. But yeah, it's
Yeah.
good stuff. It's good stuff.
Rankin and Bass also has adaptations of Lord of the Rings movies.
Yeah, did they do, oh god.
So,
Did they do the Chewbacca's Christmas or whatever? Or was that a different person? Because
oh
it's
wait,
it's feeling like the same
do
thing.
you mean the Star Wars Holiday Special?
Yes, was that actually done by Star Wars or was that done by them?
No, that
'Cause
was done
I
by Star Wars. That was done
oh,
by like the people. That was it was
oh, That's a mistake that happened,
What? Why?
but it's
Why? What? What?
okay.
Why do you think George Lucas hates it even more?
Well, I mean, respect, respect. Hey, once again, respect, respect. It is what it
Oh,
is.
but yeah. Also, I will say that the Rankin and Bass Lord of the Rings. So there's the Hobbit one, which is
Mhm, mhm,
actually so in this they did a Hobbit they did a Hobbit adaptation, which is it is fun. It's just kind of a fun movie. Um,
mhm.
I I would if you ignore the designs of the elves in it,
Okay.
it is great in it. I
Okay,
don't
good
know
to
what the
know.
crap they were doing with the elf designs, and it kind of hurts mentioning that, because so the production company that made it is Rankin and Bass, but
Mhm.
like the studio that actually did the animation, uh, they did what a lot of like studio American companies did, which was like to outsource the animation to like Japan
Mhm, mhm, mhm.
because it was very cheap at the time. Yeah, the company that did the animation for it for the Franken and Bass the Hobbit movie is the is kind of when the studio that did that went defunct, they a lot of the members and stuff like that became what would become Ghibli.
Oh, really? That's
Yeah.
so interesting. I didn't realize that.
Yeah. So it's one of those things where I was like, as I was watching a couple years back, right? And I was kind of like, these backgrounds and some of this stuff seems really familiar. And then and then I was like looking up like some information. I'm like, oh, okay, yep, that explains that. But then why do the elves look so jacked?
Hey, man, ain't it just the way?
But like ever is like really interesting or whatever. I
Yeah.
will say also then the fact that there is like the Lord of the Rings, which is also done by Rankin and Bass.
Mhm,
Um,
mhm.
which whole thing, but like the crazy um is directed by it was an adaptation. It's just called like Ring and Bass, like the Lord of the Rings.
Yeah,
And then but it's an adaptation, unfortunately, only of like the first two books.
yeah.
Um uh but it's it's directed by Ralph Bakshi, um who was an American like animator like and film director who did a lot of like interesting projects.
Mhm.
Um his somewhat like most notorious film that he actually made is was back in the 60s, um called Fritz the Cat, which
Oh.
has the distinction of being the first ever X-rated animated film.
Oh. Okay, I'm, like, looking at a picture of it right now. He's got his hand on her boob. Like, what is happening right now?
Yeah, so Ralph
That's
actually he did that, and then I guess like late 70s it was gonna be, you know what? I'm gonna do wizards and shit.
hey, man, respect, I guess,
So
but
he did Lord of the Rings, and then like some other like a lot of like fantasy stuff, like high fantasy type stuff. So it was, but it's like the adaptation of Lord of the Rings. It's like genuinely like unironically good.
huh, good
Like
to know.
yeah, it's one of those things like I would recommend. I'd like genuinely like it's really neat. It uses rotoscope in a lot of parts, like very interestingly.
Yeah.
It's just a really interesting movie. And
Yeah,
just
of
it
course.
and yeah, and the fact that it is a crime that they did not like let him do the Return of the King, like to do the to do the full thing. But yeah,
Yeah.
it's worth if anyone is a Lord of the Rings fan, I would recommend definitely like just watching it. Which apparently Peter Jackson actually was a fan of like that adaptation. So
Good
anyway,
to
yeah, there's
know.
my dirty
Hey, and I appreciate it. We gotta know about it
yeah.
sometimes. We gotta know about it. I like it. I like
Also, it's
it.
just yeah, there's some like people are involved in just that are involved in just interesting products. We're like, huh, yeah, they also did that. Got go from Fritz the Cat to Lord of the Rings.
Hey, man, it's a pipeline, I guess.
Yeah.
It happens.
Uh. But okay. So next. So what is? And I have this as it may be a bit confusing, like question, but this would be
Okay.
what is your favorite episodic series?
Okay.
So this could be like a TV series or like a series like, would be like sort of the conventional or maybe like, something that's on a streaming service, that's in an episodic format.
Respect.
Cuz some stuff never
So,
shows up on TV now, so I can't just say what
no,
is
of
your favorite
course.
TV series. It's
No, I get you. I
yeah.
get you. I get you. Something that's episodic. I
Yeah.
get you. I get you. So, my personal favorite right now, currently as we are speaking, this will change, I'm sure, is I really like Glee. I've been rewatching I've been rewatching Glee,
Oh,
and
Glee.
it is
Okay.
one of these craziest um shows I have seen. It is the most problematic and like a before its time show I have seen in a while because it is so interesting how like in the same episode they will do something like incredibly like not good but then something incredibly progressive at the same exact time. Like it's the first episode, like I truly believe that if no one has ever seen Glee, they need to at minimum see the first episode because that's all you actually need to see. That's the whole show from like top to bottom. It doesn't change. It's phenomenal background noise because that's normally what I use it for when I'm working and stuff.
Mhm.
But it is like the first episode goes through the highs and lows of what like Glee is as a whole, and you don't need to see the rest of the series like actively. But it is it is phenomenal in a way that like I can't put into words how much I enjoy Glee as a whole, and if you've never seen it, I highly suggest. I just highly suggest you at least watch the first episode because that's really all you need.
Mm.
And it doesn't I'm like when I say it literally doesn't change, it does not change. The first episode is just how it is the entire time. But it's very good. It's very good.
Mm.
The rock slushy episode. I don't remember that episode personally. I don't know if I've gotten to it yet again recently because I'm rewatching it right now and I'm still only in like season 2, I think. So I don't know if I've gotten to the rock slushy episode yet, but Sue Sylvester is an icon and
Mm.
we love her and she marries herself and we put respect on that. Very silly, very silly.
My kind of uh like somewhat like kind of like trashy thing I've been watching or whatever is chain smoker cat.
Oh, wait, I don't even know what that is. Wait, hold
Okay.
on.
I feel like you
I'm
might
so intrigued.
yes. I feel like you may have gotten like seen like some clips of it, but it's from like but it's so it's an anime and
Oh,
it's
wait. Okay, so I just looked it up. I have seen small
okay,
clips of
yeah. I'm
this.
sure it's one of those things that's gotten a lot of yeah.
Ugh, I need to get on it. I've
So
been trying to start my like anime revival of just watching like silly animes, like, as a whole, because I really dropped off, like, a couple years ago just because I didn't pay for Crunchyroll for a while or
Mhm.
whatever, like, shit happens, it is what it is. Crunchyroll's the easiest way of getting it unless you're pirating it off the internet, who cares?
I
But I have seen things about Chain Smoking Cat, and
yeah.
I need to get into it because I
I
love trash TV. I
I
love it.
I pay for a VPN, and then we'll leave it at
Oh,
that.
and you're an icon for that, and you're an icon for that, let me tell you that.
Uh, uh, but yeah, so it's an interesting thing because yeah, a lot of people are like, "Oh my gosh, this thing is so gross," and it's like it's about this lady that's like deeply addicted to nicotine and like
Hey.
obviously is going through like an ongoing mental health crisis.
Yeah.
That it's like, of course they're all gross and stuff like that. And then it's
Yeah.
like, and then like you meet, of course, like a lot of their like other friends or whatever. Like it is like their neighbor is like another because they do have it where it's like they're like beast folk and it's like cat or whatever.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
it's
yeah.
yeah, so it's like and then they have like the next door neighbor that it's like she's like is literally like addicted to what we're assuming is some sort of opiate that you
Oh.
inject
Oh,
among
oh.
other stuff. It's like
I'm gonna have to get on it. I'm gonna have to get on it because it's gonna become a new thing that I have to watch
yeah,
now, and I know it.
it's and it's just it is like just all these like just interesting people of like mix of like just I mean, yeah, of course there's gonna be some gross parts because it's like, yeah, it's one of those like weird. It goes from like kooky to like this feels very real, even though it's like there's all this other stuff in there. The fact of it's just like yeah, addictive subs. The addictions are not fun and they have gross things, so it's kind of it feels very much kind of like there's a little bit of like this subversion of like because cat girls are so both the cat girl and the girl failure is like so fetishized. So it's
Yeah.
like when you have the no, this is an absolute girl failure. She is obviously going through like deep psychological stuff and substance addiction. So of course she is actually like gross. Her apartment is foul. So you
Yeah.
had all these people freaking out of like, "Oh my gosh, this is too gross." And I'm like, "Yeah, what what did you think it was?"
Hey, man, ain't it just the way? Ain't it just the way
So it
sometimes?
is it is it is it can be a hard watch, but there's scenes where she pulls cigarettes out of dog poo and smokes it because she's so addicted. Yeah.
Fuck, dude. Hey, guys, nicotine is an addiction. It really, really is. Be careful, gamers. Be careful.
Was like she cut off the ends of them that she was using, so that was her
I mean,
justification.
I
So,
mean, yeah.
well, if I just
I
cut off the ends, it'll be fine, right?
oh,
Um,
yikes. I'll get on it though. I definitely want to see
it's
what is going on?
it is it is a wild series. Uh, I and I also her landlord is great. 'Cause it's like just this really you meet him and he's just like he's this very like kind of rough looking guy. He's like super nice to all like the cat girls and is like super patient. And then it's like he does have like apparently a big fetish for like beast girls, so there's like or beast
Yeah.
folk. So which seems to be part of it. But the guy Jindo is like really nice. It just has like this awkward and anyway, yeah. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Big was
You're good.
saying an anime I think you'd like, Cat, is called Kaiji. It's like Hunger Games in a sense.
I'll have to get on it. I gotta start watching more anime. I've been trying really hard to. Mind you, when I like watch anime, it's always like romance stuff. Like
Mm-hmm.
I'm a big like slice of life and or romance person because I like the
Mhm.
lighthearted. Like, don't get me wrong, I'll watch the hard stuff sometimes, but like Spy Family and like Dress Up Darling are like my
Mm.
personal out of like that's the vibe I typically gravitate towards. Or I like the really stupid like I don't know if they're called like Shojins or whatever, where they're like, I was reincarnated into a telephone pole and now I get to date women who get on my line or whatever. Like
Oh,
I'll watch
ise
those
ise
too. Yeah,
isekais,
isekais, yeah.
but, like, the
I'll
ones
watch
that are
isekais.
pretty but, like, the ones that are, like, intentionally, like, goofy or whatever.
Yes, I want the most outrageous ones. I was watching one recently that was literally like I think like I think the title of it was like to the equivalent of like I got put in a different world and now I'm like a shopper there. Like type energy and I'm like, "Oh, this is good stuff. I love watching this man buy things from actual Amazon into this fantasy world." Like, it's that kind of energy that I keep doing. But that's the energy that I typically gear towards whenever I'm doing stuff like that. Oh, and I have been watching the bean counter, which is practically a yaoi. Like, it's really good though. It's really good.
Wait, let's
It's a
see.
man who counts beans and that's it. That's his whole job.
The bean counter?
Yeah, it's like I don't know the whole name because it's one of those like long titles or whatever, but it's literally like I got put into a different world and now I'm a bean counter and he has to like it's a yaoi. It's just a yaoi.
Okay. The other world's books depend on the bean
Yes.
counter.
Yes, 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 yes. Exactly, exactly.
It's the AI overview that immediately shows up, which just, like, describes it as, like, it gives an aisle and then is a fantasy and boys BL isekai office worker anime.
Yeah. It's good though. It's really fun. I really enjoy it, honestly.
Let's see. Anarch says, "What about the hockey anime?"
Not seen the hockey anime personally, but maybe one day I will. You know? Maybe one day I will.
Okay. Next, so what is your uh oh, hold on, I see some Jeff's chat. Let's see. Um Yaoi Yaoi on Ice. Yuri
Yaoi on ice,
Ice.
baby.
It was saying I've been watching The Why I'm an Inept Villainous. It seems like it might be romance so far. Uh
I love a good
um
romance.
see, and then the next thing is okay. So what would be your favorite musician or musical group?
So so I'm a theater kid,
Mhm.
which is my own personal toxic trait. And that's okay. Like, we all have our problems, you
You know what?
know?
That explains the glee. You're fine. Keep on
Yes,
going.
yes, yes, exactly. But personally right now there's 3 artists that I've been like really kind of like obsessed with. And they're kind of like theater adjacent, I would say, like in
Mhm.
a sense. Like one of them is very operatic, one of them is very like more like musical theatery, and then
Mhm.
one is like a little bit more yeah, like they're all just kind of like within the theater world, like as a whole. So I've really been enjoying Molly Elizabeth, Valencia Grace, and James the Seventh.
Mhm.
They're some of my favorites. They're all like really awesome, like women musicians type thing. Like they're phenomenal.
Mhm.
Um, James the Seventh is really lovely because if you've been on TikTok and you've heard any of like Toad singing songs,
Mhm.
she has a Toad voice. Where she like literally like Toad screams. Like I don't know how to explain it other than like she literally screams as if she's she's Toad from Mario, like, actively. Like, it is wonderful. It is so good. It's so fun. They're all, like, indie, like, pop kinda bands. I'm a big, like, indie pop person.
Mhm.
But I highly suggest all of them because they're fun to listen to. All of their sounds are, like, pretty different. Like, Molly in particular has, like, her, like, most recent album that came out is, like 5 different types of pop music. Like,
Mm.
it's very, like, broad in what
Mm.
she does vocally, and all of them do, like, have a crazy vocal range and stuff like Valencia specifically, like, I got to see her in concert up in New York, which was, like, awesome, but she, like, is kind of like an operatic pop singer, so she, like, sings, like, operatically, which is, like, really fucking cool
Mhm.
because like, people who are a part of the opera have, like, crazy vocal strength just in general, but
Oh, yeah.
it's very fun to listen to all of them. They're all, like, very, I like to say that I have a taste in music that is like, if you can picture a silly guy walking to it, like, that's the kind of music I like to listen to, and all of them, like, have this very kind of, like, silly kind of tone to them in a sense, if that makes sense.
Mm.
Where it's just kind of like, you can picture a cartoon character doing their, like, you can picture, like, Popeye is not a great example, but like an old cartoon, like how they have their walk cycles. Like, you
Mm.
can picture an old cartoon walking to them,
Oh,
and
okay,
that's what
yeah.
I really like. It's very fun. They're all very fun.
I just like the trying of, like, of you describing, like, "This person sings like" and she's like, "Toads screaming." Just so it's
Yes,
like just it's a
it's really good.
just as, like, it's just as an interesting sell for, like,
It's
kids.
it's it's really fun and, like, I mean, I once again, I highly suggest all of these women because 'cause they're phenomenal, and they're not really well known right now. Like, they have a little bit of, like, the most clout that they have is on TikTok type energy. Like, it's like one of those things that it's like, that's still, like, super awesome and great, of course. But it's like one of those things that it's like, they're not like, it's not like they're like a Taylor Swift like, people don't, like, super know them yet. Like, they're very, like, underground right now. So I highly suggest all of these women artists because they all have a very fun
Mm.
sound. Like, I don't know how to explain it other than a fun sound to them. It's very fun.
Let's see, okay, hold on, let me see. Toad Chandelier is the best. And we're saying, "Have you heard Toad sing I Want It That Way?" I think I shared that clip actually for, like, Tourette's
Good one.
memes for streams now that I think about it. Or, like, someone's a VTuber that, like, can do, like, the Toad singing thing.
It's good
I forget
stuff,
her name.
honestly.
And then let's see, the hockey anime is Pura Ore. Then Big Cat was saying, "Sounds like Cat loves stuff that gets her imagination going."
I do. I do. I do. I love some silly music. What can I say? I listen to ska like on the daily because I love ska. It's really fun.
Oh, okay. And if you don't happen to have an answer to this question, that's perfectly fine. So there's a lot of people that don't, especially nowadays, so it's fine if no. But do you happen to have a favorite music album?
So with this one, I had to do some really big soul searching for this one because I wasn't like super. I had to really think about this one because um I've never really listened to albums, if that makes sense. Like, I
Right,
listen
yeah.
to individual songs, but I've never really listened to, like, a full album, so I had to do some, like, crazy soul searching, and I picked one.
Mhm.
I did pick one, and this is gonna be, I feel like, a wild card in what I just said, but the most recent memory of me having, like, I guess, a positive experience with an album was the Elvis Christmas album. So I'm gonna say my favorite album was the Elvis Christmas album.
You know what? That's really nice. That's really wholesome. I like that.
It is. I remember being really little and my mom buying me that CD and me listening to it in the garage, like, on repeat, like, just playing, like, on, like, a little, like, scooter or whatever around the garage or whatever.
Mm,
So, like, I remember that, like, drastically, like, throughout the years, like, listening to it. So that is the designated album that I would say is my favorite.
mm. Uh, let's see. And Ark said, also welcome in Jess West. Said, so did you like the ska episode of the Mystery Incorporated series?
I have never actually seen the Mystery Incorporated series, I'm gonna be honest with you.
I
And
think,
maybe that's my problem, but I never ended up watching it. I'm the worst person. Like if you ask me what media I've watched like none. I know the references, I understand where things come from, but I like don't watch things, guys. Like I'm terrible at it. I'm so bad.
I think that's like one of the newer,
Is it?
I
Okay.
think one of the newer, like, Scooby Doo
That's what I
revivals.
assumed.
Yeah.
I genuinely am I'm so bad. Like when I say I literally like I didn't see like once again I didn't see Star Wars until like 4 years ago, like the original trilogy. Like I just don't watch media like I should. For
Mm.
someone who has a film degree, I don't watch media, which is once again my toxic trait personally.
Yeah, I guess if you don't mind me asking about that, just because I am like, I'm just kind of like genuinely
Yeah,
curious,
of course.
because it's if you don't want it, but it's you don't since you don't like consume a lot of like different types of media. Like, what made you want to go into doing a film and TV degree then?
So I really love theater. So
Oh,
that's where
okay.
I came from is I really loved theater, specifically costume design, which is what I actually went to school for. But I've always loved sewing. Like I learned how to sew when I was like 7 years old. Like I've been sewing my entire life. Like I have a very extensive like sewing career as a whole and I've always known
Hmm.
that I've wanted to sew for my life. And I fell in love with theater when I was in like middle school type energy. And when I got to high school, I was like, "Oh shit, I can make this a job. Like I can do this for a living." And so I started looking into that, of course. And initially I'd went for fashion design, but then I
Mm-hmm.
decided that that fucking sucked because fashion designers are cutthroat and annoying and mean. It's just what it is. It
Right,
is what
right,
it
right.
is. And so I was like, "Oh, theater's the next best thing because I love the theater. I love, like, being in plays. I love doing that shit. I did a lot of, like, high school theater growing up type thing.
Hmm.
And so I was like, "Oh, okay, so I can go for theater." So I went for theater, and then I learned that theater doesn't make any money.
Oh.
And so I switched to film and television in hopes to make more money. And so and now I don't even use my degree. Like, actively. Which is fine, it's fine, like, I don't get me wrong, like, I enjoyed my times of being in the film world. I did a lot of, like, TikTok films, like, in
Hmm.
my career, a lot of werewolves, a lot of CEOs fall in love type energy. Like, I did a lot of, like, that kind of energy, but
Mm-hmm.
I learned that it wasn't worth my mental health, I'm gonna be honest with you, because
Hmm.
it is the film industry is hard. It's so hard.
Oh yeah.
Like, it's 12 plus hours a day, like, no one respects you. You get paid, like, if you're lucky, you get paid $250 a day, like, type energy, like, no overtime, no nothing. You're running on, like, 4 hours of sleep type
Hmm.
energy. You don't get, like and it's so hard to climb up the ranks. Like, it's
Yeah.
so hard to climb up the ranks. Like, because the thing is, with the film industry and honest to God, with most like theater gigs, someone has to die for you to get their job, like actively. It is so incredibly hard to get like well known within stuff. And it's like 90% luck too.
Oh,
You
yeah.
have to get lucky. So you have to work your ass off, have no social life, and like on top of that, like I could go into a whole rant about the film industry because it is one of the more toxic industries that exists,
Oh,
like as a
yeah.
whole. And it's one of those things that like that's why I went into film and TV was to try and make money because theater you make nothing. You
Right.
just don't make anything. It's just how it's just how it works, sadly. And in the film industry, you do make more money, but at what cost
Oh,
type of
yeah.
energy.
Like, I remember there's, like,
So
some of the I know there's it was, like I don't know if it's, like, especially, like, the actresses and, like and not just, like, one, but, like, several of them, of, like, the big name actresses for, like, what is it? The Wicked movie
mhm,
adaptations. I was, like, looking at them like, it's like, what the heck happened on stage? I
yeah.
it's 'cause, like, I don't know if you, like, seen pictures of them, but it's like and one of them because it's like, they really look like that they were in, like, a camp of some sort. I won't be specific because Twitch, but I think we get what I'm saying just because it's like
Yeah.
they the especially because one of them is, like, Michelle Yeoh, who
Mhm,
is,
mhm,
like
mhm. Yes, yes, yes.
she's known for, like, doing kung fu movies, so, like, in really good shape, and she just looks like
It's like sickly, like type of
yes,
energy. Like
like,
it's scary.
I f I feel like I feel discomfort looking at them. Like, just
Yeah. It's
it just does not look comfortable just, like, existing with that, like, proportion of, like, skin and
oh yeah.
bones and no, like, it looks uncomfortable.
And
Like,
a
just
lot of that is personally the skinny epidemic that's
mm,
happening right now because like of course with like all of the current like fashion trends with the drugs that have come out recently
oh,
that are
yeah.
to make people like crazy skinny have not helped with that of course as well. And then like being an actor, I mean, we're entertainers. At the end of the day, we are entertainers. The people don't see us, but we are like VTubers, people who stream on Twitch. At the end of the day, we are here to entertain all of you guys.
Yes.
Like that's our whole point. And for people who show their face and for people who do this for a living, who are visible and seen within the world, it is a lot. It is a lot. It is a lot because it is just it's people are always judging like to a certain extent.
Mm.
Like it's just one of those things that like especially within their thing, mind you, of course, I'm sure some disorders happened. I'm sure
Oh, yeah,
like
for sure.
there were some I know rumors of like a competition happening within a disorder type of energy happening. But like they have so many eyes on them. They're expected to be,
Yeah.
pretty skinny and like things like that. And so it's really hard for the actors and then like it's a mess. Like the film industry is a mess for the crew as well. Like it is
Oh, yeah.
just it's
I
a yeah. Yeah.
and it's like, yeah, like, the shared holiday, and then also once again, it's like, there is something about, like, any production involved of, like, Wizard of Oz stuff. Just some,
Oh,
like,
it's
cursed
cursed. It's
yeah,
cursed.
cursed
It's
stuff is gonna
straight
happen on,
cursed.
like to anyone involved in a production of it. It's just like, I don't if you are being op it's just like for any actors or whatever out there, just if someone offers, "Would you like on this Wizard of Oz production?" You just know. Just know. Some stuff is gonna go down, like, it's been that way for almost 100 years at this point. Literally.
Yeah, it's insane stuff.
Yeah.
Once again, that being said, the film industry is just insane. It is its own beast. It's its
Oh,
own
yeah.
beast.
It is insane. Uh let's see. Okay, Big was saying, yeah, I hate the beauty
Hi,
centers.
Lusty.
Yeah. Uh, no,
Sorry.
no, it's fine. Welcome in, Lusty Monkey. Let's see. I hate the beauty centers stuff. People should be happy being themselves. The stuff should only, well, not free. Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. It's like
It's hard though. Like you have to like understand like I mean, of course, speaking as a woman, like
hmm,
it is there's a lot of expectation that is thrown on women like as a whole. Don't get me wrong. Men of course have those like
hmm,
expectations as well. I'm not trying to belittle anything like that because it
hmm.
is like each gender has their own issues, of course,
Right,
but I
right.
do feel as though women do get a little bit more of the harsher end
Oh
with a
yeah,
lot of that stuff, of course.
yeah. I definitely
Like
agree with that.
we're expected to be pretty all of the time. Like, like it's just how it is, sadly. And so all of these actresses are expected to like look a certain way, be a certain way, act a certain way like the entire time. So it's once again, I have a whole rant about the film
Yeah,
industry.
and it's like I mean, yeah, and it's kind of like one of those things because it's like on the internet, like we'll just say broadly, and this
Yes.
under it does seem as far as like let's say current taste,
Mhm.
like there is much more like of a I'm thinking of a way to put this somewhat politely.
No, go
Um,
for it. Just hey, say what you got to
just
say.
bit
We'll decipher as we go.
of 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 a much more of appreciation for having some squishiness.
Yes.
Let's like on the broader internet. But it's like but it does seem to be like but I guess it still is like the case where it's like in you know, I guess in mainstream media, it still very much is kind of like very petite, like
Yes.
thin stuff like that,
Mhm.
which is just
We've gotten better, but
yeah,
we haven't gotten there yet,
yeah.
like, type of energy. Like, it's gotten substantially better from the early
Oh
2000s,
yeah.
because the early 2000s were rough.
Oh yeah.
Like, they were rough, and we've gotten better, but sadly, we're going back into the skinny epidemic. Like, it's and I'm not gonna talk too much about it because I don't know. I don't feel the necessity to talk about it right now, but it has a lot to do with like a lot of it has to do with politics, a lot of it
Mm.
has to do with just the world that we're in and things like that. Like there's a lot of like connections
Mm.
to why things are happening the way that they're happening in a
Mm.
sense, which is such a bummer, like in a sense, because of course, like no one deserves to get shamed for their body because like a
Right,
lot of the
right.
times, like there's circumstances and stuff like that. And that's why, you know, yada yada, whatever, whatever type energy.
Yeah.
Like like there's a reason for things. There's always a reason for
Yeah.
things. But
Yeah, as I like I'll add it like it's like especially with just like how like there's literally a
There's a
category of things
dragon in
called
my wagon
oh
and
thank
I'm
you very much for
coming
the
to
follow
be
lusty
bragging about the
monkey.
best tail wagging
Um
dragon in a
but
wagon
there's a
history.
category of there's a term hyper palatable foods out there that just and like stuff that's literally just like out there that makes you want to just eat more and more of it that
Mhm.
literally is like it is tailor made to make you just keep eating it like and hijack your like a brain chemistry. So especially in America with the American food scene, let's go with that. It's
Yeah.
it is we everyone needs to cut everyone some slack while until like situations approve. I was not just fast food. Like it's just like it's hard to find snacks that aren't once again like
Full of
it's the term
crazy. Yeah.
yeah, weird stuff and also like just things that are like made to taste way better than like your basic biology like understands.
Yeah. No, I agree. I agree fully. I was gonna make a joke about me. This is how I feel towards sushi because I have an addiction, but we don't have to make that joke right now.
Yeah.
But no,
Yeah.
I fully agree. I fully agree.
Yeah. So everyone, yeah, it's just we're well until that stuff, because we definitely need to show like everyone like each other like a lot of extra, you know,
It's
grace
so
on that.
human.
Yeah, a lot of extra
Like we're
grace while we were dealing
human.
with we're all trying to deal with stuff that
Like life is hard. We're
yeah.
not cavemen anymore. We don't have worries of just where is the food coming from. Like we as a society are dealing with so much more stress than I feel like I personally believe that humans were meant to deal with, like as a whole.
Mm,
Like we deal with so much now, like so much within society, within our mental lives, within it's a lot. So I feel like everyone needs to give grace
yeah.
to each other no matter like because it's hard out here, like it generally is like super hard out here for a pimp, and it's like we gotta put some we gotta like let people like hang out and stuff, like it
Yeah.
within yourself and within other people because it's hard.
Mm,
Existing as a whole can be very difficult.
yeah.
Like, so we've got to give grace. We've got to give grace.
Yeah. And it's, especially with, it's still like, you you know, old monkey brain can only stand so much, okay? Monkey
Hey,
brain.
that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, like at the beginning, we were meant to just hunt and gather and do shit, and now we have jobs. That's crazy.
Now we have
Like
TikTok, and what
that's
the crap is going on? Monkey brain not meant to handle TikTok and stuff, or freaking Oreos, man.
hey man, I do love a good Oreo though. I
Yeah.
do love a good Oreo.
Uh, monkey brain. You just um it, yeah. Also, just like healthy food is just like so. It's like genuinely like it's expensive to get healthy food, which is just crazy. You could like find garbage for yourself for pretty cheap, but it's just like actually getting like healthy food is expensive. Seriously. Um, it's crazy. Like 100 years ago, people just farmed. It was simple. Yeah. Or are you just doing a kind of like more straightforward manufacturing stuff? So
I was
either
gonna, I
way,
res- don't, okay, sorry. Rumple's being so fucking toxic.
Women's Together is just at the TJ Maxx. Am I right, guy?
Hey, and I need you to respect that, okay? I need you to put some fucking respect on that, Rumple. I love the TJ Maxx. She's my hunting ground, okay? And we put some respect on that. We put
um,
some respect on that. That's crazy. Oh my
oh, we
god.
got an ad break, so do that, and then
Okay,
and I'll be right back. Okay, okay.
sounds good.
I'll have words.
That's actually
Okay, thank you very much, Everett, for your patience. That ad break last snuck up on us, but yes, welcome back, everyone. And
Surviving.
uh, as a just as a reminder, if y'all happen to have any questions that you'll want to put in chat, feel free to put those in there. Um, and then we should be able to get to them. Just please keep
Yippee.
TOS in mind. Uh, okay. So next question is what is your favorite game?
Okay. So I had to do a little bit of soul searching on this one too. But I think my favorite game is Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, specifically
Oh,
the second one.
okay.
The reason being is I've always enjoyed those kind of like management games.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're personally, and this is gonna maybe sound a little silly. Personally, I don't think I could ever play them on like a stream or something
Mm-hmm.
because they're not quite as I bring a lot of energy to the studio.
Right,
Like,
right.
I don't know how to explain it other than I feel like and personally I feel as though I've been a little bit tame during this stream in particular because I'm trying to be a good co-host. I'm I'm trying to be good. I'm sat, I'm trying to be a good co-host, but I feel as though typically I have a lot of chaos happening in my
Right.
personal streams because I it's who I am as a person. Um, the more comfortable I get, the more chaotic I will get, and that's just how it is. But personally, as a like kind of like chill, fun time, I've always enjoyed Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. Or
Mm.
and honestly any of the Roller Coaster Tycoon games because I'm such a fan of like those like kind of multi-management, kind of like simulatory
Mm.
esque kind of games. Like I've always liked Oxygen Not Included is another really
Oh
good
yeah.
example of those
Mm.
kind of games. Or like oh god, what is another one? Kinda like The Sims, but, like, not really, because I don't really care about dealing with people. I like building things and
Mm.
making silly things happen, stuff like that. But Roller Coaster Tycoon, I do love building a roller coaster and then drowning some guy in the corner just off to the side, it
Right.
is a guilty pleasure. It is a guilty pleasure.
Uh, but yeah, I remember playing roller coaster tycoon games growing up.
It's so fun.
Yeah.
It's so fun. I remember
Uh,
being on my big box fucking PC
yeah.
and playing them because those things were huge in the early like 2000s
Oh
type thing.
yeah.
They were big.
Big old chonkers. Rish.
No, literally that and the I vividly remember Roller Coaster Tycoon and the Captain Crunch game. I don't know if you remember that game, but they used to put like games in the cereal,
Oh
like
yeah.
cereal
Yeah,
boxes.
I know of it. I'm not sure. I probably must have played one of those types of games at some point.
Yeah.
Like one or two. I just don't know which ones I probably would have actually played.
Yeah, see, I remember playing the Captain Crunch one. I have siblings or whatever, not that it's super relevant, but my family put a computer upstairs for us to play on, like
Mm-hmm.
as a whole. And the two games that I'm assuming my brother allowed me to play to a certain extent were the Captain Crunch game and Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. And
Mm.
it's some of the fondest memories I've ever had, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know if I could ever play Roller Coaster Tycoon, like, personally, like, on stream, because I think the last time I did it, it, like, spazzed out so hard that I had to, like, put seizure warnings on it because the game is
Mm.
so old that, like, if you tabbed out, it would just start flashing,
Oh
which
yeah.
is the worst.
Yeah, like some of the older games, especially like old PC games, can be
Mhm.
like it can be tricky enough to like get them to work on like a modern system and then much less trying to like stream and capture on them. Then it's just
Yes.
that is a whole nother level
No,
of
I agree. It's a whole different beast in itself, like, honestly, it's a whole different beast.
Yeah. Um, and then, let's see, I'm kind of wondering, 'cause this would be like management, but like uh, might go on stream. And if you played it on stream and I'm just not remembering, I
No, it's
apologize.
all good.
I
I
can't,
mean,
I can't.
well, I've only been streaming for, like, technically, like, as a VTuber for the past year,
Okay.
but I streamed beforehand, so there's
Okay,
a
yeah.
chance that I streamed, like, way, way, way beforehand before you knew me,
Yeah.
so
So
hit me with it, I'm
is the
ready.
game, it's still like in the early access or whatever, although it's getting like more and stuff. They've been good on the updates. But water park simulator.
Okay, so I love Water Park Simulator. I did stream it. I have streamed
Okay.
it before. I actually have crowd control with it whenever I typically do it. They just came out with the official game. I played it recently with one of my friends. I like to call her my wife. My
Okay.
beautiful, beautiful wife. She's my fish wife and I love her. Her name is Plague BB.
Mm,
But I streamed with her for the multiplayer and it's always a fun time because I have such a joy
mm.
causing havoc and electrocuting people in the
Yeah.
fucking pools and just being the most worst owner known to man. Like it is there is an active joke that I have with a couple viewers within my chat, who watched me when I played it, who they like to say that they will call OSHA on me for the things that I've done. So,
Yeah.
it's fun stuff like that. It's fun stuff
Yeah.
like that.
And see, this one would be like more directly managed, but I feel like you maybe, but there's, there's the Jurassic Park like games that are like the theme
I have not
parks.
played that one.
So
That
they
sounds fun though.
yeah, that's like Jurassic Park Evolution, I think, is what they're called. There's like 3 of them now, but
Yeah,
like they're all like you run your own little park and then you like, so you can
that
get the
sounds like a lot of
dinosaurs
fun, honestly.
and and so yeah, you manage your own dinosaur park and
Yeah.
nothing and shenanigans can absolutely ensue.
Yeah, no, hey, and I love that. Honestly, I love dinosaurs. So I may need to get on it at some point because I'm a big fan of those kind of like energy games just as a
Mhm.
whole. Because I think it's like pretty interactive just as a whole, which is always fun. But I do love dinosaurs. I
Yeah.
do love a good dinosaur.
So I don't know if I feel like that would be a game that I don't know if you'd be able to stream or not, but you probably imagine you'd probably be interested in it. Huh?
Yeah, no, of course. I'm definitely gonna look into it
Yeah.
like later.
So maybe could be a stream. I don't know. Maybe the threat of people
Yeah.
getting eaten by something is
Hey, that honestly
might help it make
sounds
interesting
like a
watch.
great vibe. Sounds like a great vibe. Like, gotta keep the stream spicy every once in a while, gotta keep it spicy.
Uh, Stream's getting boring. Okay, just gonna let out this little raptor. Okay,
Yeah,
there
let
we
him
go.
out, see what happens.
Oops, I let the raptor out. Oh my gosh,
Oh
chat, how crazy is
no.
that?
How
Okay.
could this happen? How could this happen? I would
Uh,
never. You know?
um, okay, and then so what is your
Newt newt.
yes, dramatic newt newt. Um, what is your favorite game character?
So I'm gonna say this, and I'm assuming it's okay, but I am a slut for a blonde-haired, blue-eyed video game character, and my favorite blonde-haired, blue-eyed video game character is Link. He's my boy.
Okay.
He's my boy. I've loved him since the day that I've met him. I have very fond memories of me and my sibling playing literally all of the Legend of Zelda games, like, actively, like, I think I
Mm-hmm.
was maybe, like, 7 years old when they made me play through all of them. And I apparently used to within Windbreaker, as we all know, the boat one.
Mm-hmm.
I apparently there's that one island where all the pigs are. I apparently would go over and I would grab the one pig that would fart, and I would pick it up, and I would apparently, because I don't remember this because I was very young, but I'd pick up that pig and I'd make sure that everyone got a nice whiff of what that what that pig was doing. So you know what? The Legend of Zelda, baby. She's my girl, and I love Mr. Link. He is my boy. Like, that's my guy. He is my favorite.
So there you go out there, gentlemen. If you want to win the heart of Pop Tart Cat, you just have to be you need blonde hair, blue eyes, and then just be like perfectly silent, except for like occasional
But yeah,
yeah.
exactly. That's the one. That's the one.
Uh, okay. Uh, they gotta fight Rumple first.
So Rumple is my fiance.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. But I mean, he knows.
Okay.
He knows my love, my affinity for these fictional men, because he also has an affinity for white-haired men, so it's fine. You know, it's a give and a take. It's a give and a take.
Let's see. Anarcho saying just be a blonde hair, blue eyed version of Geralt of Rivia.
I'm saying. I'm saying. What can I say? What can I say? What can I say?
Big
Win my heart in a certain way. I used to say all the time. I think this still rings true. If anybody buys me Legend of Zelda merch, you own my heart, like just as a whole. I love the entirety of the Legend of Zelda franchise. It is one of my favorite ones known to man. I don't like play any of the new stuff personally. Like I've tried it. That's because I'm not an open world person. I like when they give me guidelines.
Mm-hmm.
I don't do well when it's an open world game. Like I can't do like Fallout New Vegas or anything like that because there's too much. You know, like there's too much for me to look at, and the ADHD hits me really hard, and I'll immediately forget what I'm supposed to do. So it's that kind of energy. It's that kind of energy.
Now I understand my older brother actually always had like an issue with just like open world stuff. Like he was able to make an exception like for the Red Dead games. But otherwise it's just like he would always just couldn't really get into open world stuff. That would always kind of like
Yeah.
pose a problem for him. But I guess Cowboy Game was able was
Hey,
able
I
to make
respect it hardcore because
was
Cowboy Game is good.
yes.
Like,
So it's like, okay, I'm gonna ignore the open world thing because not many good cowboy game out there, which would
yeah,
be
no,
very
hey,
much
and
understandable.
that's how it be sometimes. That's just simply how it be. Also, Ocarina of Time Link, that's a child. Okay? We
Well,
don't fuck with children like that. We don't.
well, I
But
think it was meant like because there's like the older Link you can
when he
like
gets
become.
older, that's what I'm saying. When he gets older, it's fair game.
So what is it?
It's fair game.
I think it would be so. I guess the like I think I think Anmark was referring like the like was it Master Sword Link or I forget which one that the older Link is being referred to as in that game. Let's see. Rumple said, "Me and the homies love Legend of Zelda LOZ Spirit
Spirit
Tracks."
Tracks. Yeah, Spirit Tracks was a good one.
Mm.
A really good one, honestly, because it was the 3-player one. I'm pretty sure that if you wanted to, you could have 3 players. Like you could have multiple people play it or whatever. It's a solid one. It's really good. I'm once again I'm a slut for Legend of Zelda. It's the best way to explain it. I've watched the anime, I've played most of the games, if not all of them. Like it's my lifeline in a sense. It is so good.
Big said I love Twilight Princess. The Beyblade was my fave.
That's iconic, actually. That's really good. I really like that for you, Big. That's awesome.
Uh, let's see. Uh, okay. Then what is something, and this doesn't have to be about games. This could be about anything. Um, what is something that is overrated, and then something that you think is underrated?
Okay, what is overrated and what is underrated? Okay, so overrated ranch. Ranch dressing, I think, is very overrated. I think too many people like ranch dressing, and I don't think it's good. And maybe that's my hot take. But this is how I'm feeling currently as we speak. I'm thinking about ranch dressing for some reason. And I think too many people love ranch dressing. And I don't think Hidden Valley in particular. Hidden Valley in particular, and I don't think it's that good.
Hmm.
You know, I just don't think it's that good. I don't think it ranch is grass with milk. That's what I'm saying. It's just not good. It's not like people who put like it on their pizza, like because there are some people out there who like drench everything in ranch,
Yeah.
you know? And that is just not my personal vibe. And it's okay if it's your vibe. Like we're not discriminating here, of course. But it's not it. It's just not it.
Yeah. Like,
I think it's overrated.
yeah, like I'm pretty, I mean, ranches tends to be like pretty middle of the road to me. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like for me to be like enjoy it, there has to be a lot of stuff like done with it.
Yeah, I
Um,
agree. Like it has to be like a
um,
good there are good ranches, don't get me
yeah.
wrong. There are good ones, but the basic ones just aren't they're just not speaking to me. They're not
Um,
speaking to me.
yeah, especially like on a salad, I'm just like, I'll could I just some sort of vinaigrette. I'll like take that or any
Really?
day.
Okay. Yeah, I get you. Respect, honestly. Respect. And
Yeah.
then what is underrated?
Yeah, what is underrated?
That is such a good question. That is such a good question, actually. Hmm.
No,
I don't
so
know why the first thing in my brain popped up was apples, but like for some reason, I feel like a I don't even know. I don't know why I feel like under like apples like as a like treat are very underrated, which is so dumb.
I think I get what you're saying.
No, like I don't feel like when you're a child you go towards apples type thing, but I feel like apples like oh, actually, can I hit you with this? This is actually gonna be a little bit crazy, and I feel like I may get a little bit of hate for this one.
Go ahead.
But I love cottage cheese, and I think cottage cheese is incredibly underrated.
Mm-hmm.
I think you can do so much to cottage cheese. I think there's so many things that you can put in cottage cheese. Cottage cheese has so much protein. It's so fucking good for you. Like
Mm.
you can make it yourself. Like literally like World War II like vets were like making fucking cottage cheese in the fucking trenches, dude. Like it's such a solid like food. Like I hate that both of the things that I picked were food.
It's
Like it's just what's on the brain, I guess. Is my brain's like food is good.
I
But
see.
like I do think cottage cheeses, we love cheese, we love farting. You
Yeah.
gotta fart on them. You gotta.
Yeah, I think there's a lot. It seems like we got a lot of cottage cheese enjoyers in the chat.
I'm so proud. Cottage cheese and peaches goes crazy. My dad would take cottage cheese and he would get pears and he'd put like maraschino cherries on top of it and eat that, which I think is psychotic. But I do love cottage cheese. Like it is really I love a good cottage cheese. Like it is people really be hating on cottage cheese for no reason and it is good shit. It is good shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then the next question is, so what is your favorite non-curse word?
Okay, my favorite non-curse word. So I had to think about this really hard. I'm gonna be honest with you. I had to think about this really, really hard because I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel very neutral towards most words and most things, I guess. But I have decided that my favorite word is not even in the English dictionary.
Mm-hmm.
It is bobar, which is beaver. And I think Finnish? Swedish? I don't know. But
But it was,
I love Polish. There we go. Polish. Bobar. It just rolls off the tongue. It rolls off on a tongue that I've never experienced. Like
mhm.
it is very nice. It a bobar,
and,
you
and,
know?
and it's so and it's the Polish word for beaver.
Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Thank you. Thank you for confirming. I mean, I couldn't find an English word that I was like, man, this one feels really good off the tongue. I was gonna like, I'm gonna be honest with you. When I read this one, I was like, I'm gonna meme this. I'm gonna say something stupid. And then I was like, no, I'm gonna do a word that I actually like. And
Hmm.
it is bobar. It is bobar.
Now, I mean, I didn't specify English, so you know that valid answer. Mhm.
Hey, here we are. You
Yeah,
know, here we are.
yeah. And then what is your least favorite word?
My least okay, so I'm gonna be honest with you. I put a very like generic kind of like answer to this initially when I did this, and I was gonna say just like I I was gonna say like just any slur because
Mm-hmm.
like you know that's not cool. Like we don't fucks around with that. Like that's not cool.
Mm-hmm.
But then I thought a little bit more into it, and this isn't necessarily like a word, but a way that people speak that
Mm-hmm.
I think really makes me sad. And I'm gonna say when, like, grown adults talk like babies really makes me sad.
Oh,
Does
okay.
that, like, make sense? Like, it's not really, like, a word, but, like, I don't like when they talk like they're super little.
Okay. So yeah, like baby talk or whatever.
Yeah, like, I don't love that because I couldn't think of, like, a particular word, but I could think about, like, a particular, like, way of speaking that, like, I was like, "This is not my favorite," personally.
No, no, I understand that. I understand that. Just me as a furry streamer being like, starting getting nervous.
No, no, no,
Oh
you're
no,
good, you're good, you're good. No, 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 it's okay, it's okay. It's like
that's
it's
that's how I get some of my money. I think.
no, 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 and I respect that. I respect that. Don't get me wrong. Get your money. Get your money. Get your money. But it for me personally, I'm like when the baby talk starts talking, like I couldn't do it personally.
Mm.
I could not. You know, it's not the vibe in the studio, and I have like a special I wouldn't say it's a special talent, but I can kind of sound like a lolly, which is like not, you know, which is the pinnacle of baby talk in a way. Um and it's just it's one of those things that, you know, we don't for me it makes me cringe. For
Yeah.
me it makes me cringe. And
Now,
that's all it is, you
yeah.
know.
Now I'm just thinking of like poor was it the streamer, the VTuber Shondo, who's just like she's she's this VTuber that it's like her like actual voice just sounds like super young. She's like is literally like her appearance is like she will get confused as a child under 15. Like if she's on the phone, she would be like, "Yes, can I go?" Or she speaks. So like, is your parent home?
Oh,
And it's like,
yeah, I hate
and
that.
it's like I own the. She's like, I own my own house and
I'm a
everything.
millionaire, please. Let me like
This is
let me
like,
talk to the man. Yeah.
oh gosh.
No,
Um,
I get it. I understand fully. I understand fully. But it personally like if it's your natural voice, it's fine, of
yeah.
course. But I feel like it's when it's forced is where I'm like, this is a little.
The forced uwus XD
I mean, and once again,
nuzzles and wusses.
as someone who can pitch their voice to sound like a lolly to a certain extent,
Mm-hmm.
it makes me cringe.
Yeah.
It makes me cringe. So
Yeah.
that's all. There's nothing wrong with it necessarily, but like, things like that, or I'm gonna be honest with you, and maybe this is a little bit hateful, but when people refer to their animals as fur babies, I hate that too. I hate that. I hate like respect, like whatever, but like if no, please, I'm begging you. I'm on my hands, I'm on my knees. Please don't. Please don't.
Okay, well, I have fish and a lizard, so I guess our scale babies okay.
Scale babies are fine. Scale babies are fine. Fur babies are not okay. Fur babies are not okay. Cat is a fur baby hater. No, I'm not. I have two small babies who I do consider my children, but I would never look at somebody and say that they were my fur babies, okay? And it's not like I just don't enjoy it. It's not like I'm gonna openly attack you for saying that. It's just not my personal favorite word. That's all. That's all.
Uh, uh, and then, so what is your favorite curse word?
Bitch.
Really, mine too.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking, I was like bitch is really good, fuck is really good. I really like bastard too, or cunt, but like I just like I think I use bitch more often than I use anything else. So I was like, bitch is a good one. Bitch is really solid with it.
Yeah, like the few times I'll cuss, if it's more likely the bitch is more likely to sneak out of me than anything
No,
else.
respect. Bitch is a good one.
Especially if I'm getting frustrated with something, I'll be like, "Oh, you bitch!" No,
Yeah.
like in the game or whatever, like, "Ah."
See, when I'm pissed off in a game, I for some reason reach for whore like immediately, but I do think bitch is the it's typically the way to go.
Yeah.
It's a good one.
If I were to bring out whore, then yeah, I would be, that would, I'd be having to get like really angry or whatever on a game and like, that would be,
Jeez.
I am literally I'm a hair's breadth away from crashing out. That is what that would be.
I do love the fact that Leslie said bitch, coochie, and fuck are my favorite. I do love coochie. I do love a good coochie, and you can clip that, chat. But I do love a good coochie. But God, coochie is good. I say a lot of just like I'm slinging for like curse words like constantly. So
Mm,
it's hard for me to properly pick a favorite. I'm gonna be honest with you.
mm,
But bitches, it's like an old reliable. It's an
yeah,
old reliable.
yep. Um, okay. Now, what profession other than your own would you like to attempt?
So I've always wanted to get into baking
Mm-hmm.
because I think baking would be really fun. I've always tried like every single year. I try to make a cake.
Mm-hmm.
Like I try really hard to make a red velvet cake, something fun, something fresh, something silly. Um and I try to make it fancy as much as I can. I haven't quite got there yet, but baking seems like such a fun like I've tried sourdough, I've tried like I bake like I wouldn't say like regularly, but like semi regularly, you
Mm,
know? And if I could really hone that craft, I think I would love doing that type thing. Because I think cake decorating, like especially with like a Lambeth cake,
mm,
which is of course like the fancy, like kind of like when you look at them, they feel kind of like I wouldn't say historical in a sense, but they feel kind of like old whenever you look at them.
mm,
They're like a very like detailed-y fun cake if you don't know what Lambeth means for like chat or whatever. But they're very fun cakes. They're very pretty. They're very much like you ever seen those like iconic heart cakes that come
Mhm.
out where they're like detailed and stuff like that with like all of the frosting and stuff?
Mm.
That would be my, I think right now currently that would be my second dream. But right now we're trying to pursue what I'm doing right now.
Mm.
But I be out here on my unemployed shit constantly.
Yeah.
So, we do what we do. We do what we do.
Yeah. I yeah, I feel like you might be interested. You probably have probably heard it or whatever, but because it's kind of popular, it's pretty popular. But the YouTube channel Tasting History.
Yes,
Um.
yes, yes.
Okay. Yeah. So, oh wait, are you familiar with it?
I am. I've
Okay.
seen a
Okay.
couple videos. I haven't seen like all of them, of course, but I
Okay.
have whenever they pop up on my feed, I typically click on them.
Yeah, they just have a lot of interesting, like a recipe. This would be like baking or whatever, but there's like the recipe for pumpkin cheesecake. He featured on it. He's
That sounds
so
so good.
is so freaking good.
Oh,
So yeah, just it's yeah. It's one of those like because I remember it's like because like I shared it with like Papa Cobalt and he was like because he likes
yeah.
cooking and stuff like that. So I said, hey, we've sometime and he tried it and it was one of those like it is it is so rich but also at the same time very light, almost kind of like
Yeah.
souffle-ish,
Yeah.
which is like yeah. I Mama Cobalt didn't like it, but that's because she like really doesn't like ricotta cheese. So
That's okay, but ricotta cheese I feel like is a very acquired kind of like it is you got to be really into
yeah,
ricotta cheese in a sense
it's
to
it's
like
yeah.
it.
It's a very different and unique kind of texture thing. So it's kind of
Yeah.
it can be understandable. So it's sort of one of those. It's the sort of recipe. It depends very much. Your mileage on it will very much depend on how you feel about ricotta cheese.
Yeah, of
So
course.
um, but dang, that crap was good. Seriously,
Hey,
I'm now thinking
that's
about
what I
it.
think.
Dag nabbit, made myself hungry. Why did I do that?
It happens. It happens. It is what it is. I mean, we're talking about food. It's
Yeah.
bound to happen. It's bound to happen.
Speaking of super palatable,
Yeah?
that's the thing is, just this freaking old cheesecake recipe. Dadgum. Uh, that pumpkin cheesecake. Crap.
It sounds really good,
It
honestly. It
is.
sounds absolutely delicious.
It's worth trying. It is just delicious.
I'll
It's
get on it. At
yeah.
some point, I'll try it and we'll see what happens.
It's a very nice kind of fun like holiday-ish kind of dessert thing. So if you were trying to do that,
Hey,
come, you know,
'tis the season.
yeah.
Fall is almost here.
Yeah, it's fall's coming up, so it's like yeah, October is fast approaching, so
I'm
between
so
all the
excited.
yeah, so all
God.
the way October, so great recipe starting with all the way from October to January. Really, it'd be more than perfectly fine. Um,
Yeah.
yeah, but yeah, stuff's man, it's approaching. I was at Lowe's last week, and they already have some Halloween decorations.
I'm so ready. I'm
Yeah,
so excited for the fall to come.
yeah.
Like fall is my favorite season personally. I get to start wearing all of my big sweaters because 90% of my wardrobe is me in sweaters.
Mm.
So I'm so ready for like fall to come and to be comfy and to be not in the heat anymore because the heat has been so obnoxious, I'm
Oh
gonna be
yeah,
honest with you. But I'm so ready. I'm so ready for spooky. I'm like Halloween is, I wouldn't say my favorite holiday, but it is definitely like in the top 2
yeah,
type energy. Like it is one of my favorites. It is so much fun. It gives you so much excuse to do like spooky things or do like fall related things, and I really enjoy like the flavors of fall and like just the weather of fall. So like
Mm,
it's one of those things where I'm ready for autumn to happen already. Like
yeah. As someone that resides in Texas, I enjoy the whole 1 week of fall weather we get. Um,
hey, and I love that for you.
so
I
what's
adore that for you.
somewhere and I love fall. I only get experience it like 1 week, unfortunately.
Hey, and ain't it
Uh,
just the way?
uh, yeah. Like Halloween's yeah. That's that's my sacred favorite holiday. First is gonna be Christmas, so it's Christmas and then Halloween. I am completely indifferent to Thanksgiving. I'm not gonna lie.
No, I respect that. I like the food of
Yeah.
Thanksgiving. That's how I know fall has started. But
Let's see. My fave part is less bugs, but not so cold as re. Yeah, also likes less bugs is great.
respect. Honestly, super respect.
Uh, um. Okay. So next question. Uh, if you had $100 million to make a movie, what would it be?
Okay, so we all know I've been a part of the film industry as we've
Yes. So yeah.
I
So
wouldn't.
I'm
I
int-
wouldn't. I
I'm
wouldn't. I thought long and hard about this, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm gonna read you specifically what I wrote down. And it said, I've played these games before. I wouldn't want the stress of this. like, and so what I would end up becoming is I would take this money and I would become what they call an angel producer.
mm,
And what an angel producer is it's somebody who goes in and says, I'm going to fund your movie for you. And I would find someone who, who was going to make some sort of shitty horror movie. Because I love a shitty horror movie. Like the energy of like teeth or
mm,
the energy of like rubber. Like I love those kind of movies. I think they're so much fun. I think they're so silly. They're so fun to watch. Like they're just like silly, goofy little times. But I'm going to be honest with you guys, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't make a movie. As someone who has actively made movies and has actively decided that they no longer want to make movies cuz the industry is so fucking fucked
mm.
90% of the time, I'd make someone else do it. I would hand some money over. I would say I would fund something that I thought was really cool, but I'd be like, "Nah, man, I'm not doing this shit."
Yeah.
But it would be some sort of like stupid horror movie,
S-
respectfully.
Something very some very schlocky, fun horror movie looking
Yeah,
project.
like once again, like something like Rubber, something like Sharknado,
Mm,
like something just like silly and fun and like it doesn't have to get like a lot of like traction, of course. Like who cares, you know? Like half the films that get made don't get traction.
mm,
But like, like just something fun. Just something like it has a cult following in a sense. Like that's like inevitably like what I want just in life, but like as a whole, like if I were to make a movie, I'd be like I just want something silly but scary but like well done in a sense, you
mm.
know?
Okay. And then who is your waifu and or husbando?
Okay, so I'm gonna be really sappy for this one. I'm gonna give you two answers actually. So I'm gonna give you my current opinion and my like 15-year-old opinion.
Okay.
Cause I don't watch a lot of anime as we previously have discussed, just
Mhm.
as a whole. So personally, currently right now in my life, my husbando is Rumple, who
Aw.
is one of my mods and is my fiance. He is my husbando. I love him to death. I personally don't think I have any like anime character who I'm like super obsessed with. So that's you know, he's
Well,
my anime character. He's my little ram boy who I love.
well, you did say Link. You have been saying Link. I will
That
say that.
is true. I do love a blonde-haired, blue-eyed boy. But it is what it is. Now, if you were to ask me when I was 15, I would have said America from Hetalia, which
Okay.
is my own personal issue that I deal with on a constant daily thing. That he would have been my husbando because that anime is fucking insane if you've ever seen it.
Yeah. No,
Um
I've
it
seen it.
it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. But I would say America. Because he was my first character that I had ever cosplayed type energy.
Oh, okay.
So he has a little bit of sentimental value, and he's the first character that I ever got glomped in. So I have a certain type of love towards him. Once again, I don't beat the allegations of loving a blonde-haired, blue-eyed anime character constantly. So, it is what it is. It is what it is.
Hmm. Let's see. Anarchist, I nominate the Van Helsing series.
That's on business, babes. That's
Yes.
on business.
Monkey was saying Pop Tart lady biopic when.
Girl, I
Oh, because of that
can't.
one.
Yeah, I can't. Respectfully, you guys know a lot about my life. You can't know that much about my life. It'd be how it be. It'd be how it be.
Okay. So, oh wait, hold on. Let's see. Capricorn said, Nanami Kento is my husbando.
Capricorn, that's on business.
You're saying the ones with Hugh Jackman. Uh, although that was only one movie. There's only like that one Van Helsing movie with Hugh Jackman. It's like which I think they wanted to turn it into a thing, but just it didn't, sadly.
Okay. Ain't it just the way?
Yeah. It was too ahead of its time.
Hey. It'd be how it be sometimes. It'd be how it be.
Yeah. See, when I was a kid, my husbando was Goliath from Gargoyles.
Oh, I love that. That's awesome.
Understandable.
That's so awesome, actually. I really like that a lot.
Yeah, I guess I'll
That's
go
awesome.
say mine. So so have you ever do you know of have you ever played the game Final Fantasy 9?
No, but I've been told that I need to.
So I'll say it is my favorite Final Fantasy game of the ones I've played.
Mhm.
So and my wife was from that game. There's a rat lady character. Her name is Freya Crescent, and she's like a dragoon knight like type character or whatever. So she has like a
Yeah.
spear and like neither. So she would be my waifu.
Respect, respect, respect.
Hold on, I'll bring out the Freya picture.
Hey, I mean, sometimes you have to.
Okay.
It's on business. You got to show your waifu off every once in a while as a treat.
Yeah, so there we go. I put her on this.
Okay, smash. Respect, smash. Respect. Smash.
Where's her nose?
I get it.
She has her nose. It's like in the middle, right there.
Yeah. Where's her nose is crazy. Nightwing for a responder. Okay, but like respect Nightwing is oh my god, dude. I can't, I can't say what I was gonna say, but respect. Nightwing is he's a high contender on it. He's a high contender on it. That's all I have to say.
Okay. Okay, Monkey was saying Angel Dust from Aspen Hotel makes makes me incredibly feral on any anime character pride.
Okay, respect, respect.
Nightwing got cake.
I don't know if you've seen any of Nightwing's like recent comments, but like boy is he's got something going on. That man's got 2 moons on his backside, and we love to see it. We love to see it for him.
Uh, Canonically, he's won an award for his. Uh, okay. So let me. Okay. Next. So, what inspired you to get into streaming?
So I went a little when I wrote this one down, I went a little sappy with it. Cause what got me into streaming was of course like I mean as everyone it does, like old YouTubers, I feel like, especially like, I watched a lot of like I Has Cupquake, I watched a lot of like that things, like stuff like that. But like I've always like from a young age really wanted to do this like as a whole. Like I
Mm-hmm.
think young me would have been really, and I don't give myself enough credit, but I think young me would have been really impressed at where I am right now. And so
Mm.
I think like personally small Pop Tart Cat is one of the main things that inspires me to go because
Mm.
I used to film. This is so silly, but when I was really really little, I had a bunk bed
Mm-hmm.
and I had this shitty fucking like like comp not like this shitty like little like camcorder thing or whatever. I don't know how to explain it. It was like it was literally like $20 from the Walmart type energy. Like it was the shitty ass like
Mm.
camcorder that I filmed off of. But I would film myself playing Harvest Moon like
Oh.
when I was really really little. And I think that's what inspires me to continue going today because I know that like young me would have been so proud of where I am today, and so it keeps me moving, and of course, like, of my community inspires me, like, my friends inspire me, like, things like that, but I think, like, at the core of it all, like, it's small Pop-Tart Cat who wanted to be a creator, like,
Mm-hmm.
when she was, like, 12 years old, that really inspires me to, like, keep going and keep moving because I know young me would have been so proud of, like, where I am today, even though I'm not, like, like, I say that. I'm not, like, of course, like, I'm not a big VTuber, I'm not a big streamer, but I'm very proud of where I am
Mm.
currently.
Uh. Okay. And then, uh, why VTubing in particular?
So, I was a FaceTuber, shocker, shocker, for a long time when I first started in 2020, like
Mm-hmm.
everyone did when the pandemic hit, because everyone had nothing else to do or
Right.
whatever.
Right.
I did start as a FaceTuber, but it was terrible quality, and that's fine. But I think I started being a VTuber because it's a little bit more like I don't have to prep for it,
Mm-hmm.
like I can just show up. Like I look the same as I've always looked. Like I don't think I don't think I'm against face tubing as a whole, but I think it's one of those things that it's like it's nice to be a VTuber because I can kind of just like, hey guys, I'm a silly little Muppet, which is like I guess like a how I feel in the inside, I guess. Um, but it's like one of those things where it's like I don't have to prep for this. I can just show up and I'm this and you guys just listen to who I am. Like, it's all personality based, it's not really, like, visual based as much, Like, of course, like, a cool model helps, of course,
Mm.
but, like, like, at the end of the day, it's like you guys are here because my voice or the way that I react to things and stuff like that really helps, you
Mm.
know? So I think it's just like it's really just like an I don't have to show my face kind of situation.
Let's see. Big said, "Young you would be proud of you, cat." Aw.
That's very sweet, Big. That's very sweet.
Um. Okay. And then let's see. I think you kind of you
I
kind
think
of
I've
answer.
kind of touched on
Yeah, you
this.
touch on
Yeah.
this. Was there any? I don't know. Was there anything else you wanted to maybe elaborate? Because I like for the whole my next question is listed as what inspired your design slash theming, which you already went to for the most part. It's just was there anything you
Yeah.
maybe want to elaborate or something you would like to do in that? It's fine if no.
Yeah, I mean, of course, like it's simply that just like I sew for a living. I love the Muppets. Like I love 70s. Like it's very like I feel like my VTuber is very me, like as a
Hmm.
whole. Like it shows who I am as a person visualized in kind of a cartoony aspect. So I don't feel like there's too much to add to that other
Hmm.
than like it's just like I'm ginger in real life. Like it literally kind of looks like me as a whole. Like I dress like kind of like this on the daily, like, type thing.
Hmm.
So it's very me. My VTuber is very much like my personality, and that's pretty much it.
Hmm. Okay. Let's see. Oh, Monkey is asked, how did you come up with your username Pop Tart Cat or Pop Tart?
Great, great question, Monkey. Because let me tell you the lore of why I am the Pop Tart cat. Because I think it's very silly. So when I was really little, I used to go by a different username, and it was God, this is so cringe. But it's not as bad as some other people were. But I used to go as Annie Girl 5 because I loved the name Annie, and I was a girl, and my favorite number was 5. And so I went by that for the longest time when I played MMORPGs. And then my brother one day asked me to play League of Legends with him, which is the most toxic thing I think he could have asked his younger sibling to do. Honest to God. Like the worst thing you could ask your young sister to do was to play League of Legends. And I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I was so embarrassed. I was so embarrassed to tell him my name because I was like, oh, it's so embarrassing to tell him that my username is Annie Girl 5. And at that time when we made it, Nyan Cat. You guys all know Nyan 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 Nyan.
Yeah.
The fucking Nyan Cat was really popular, and I liked the Nyan Cat. And so I looked at him and I said, "Well, I like the Nyan Cat." And he said, "Okay, Pop Tart. Like we can do Pop Tart Cat." And therefore the name Pop Tart Cat sprung up. And I have kept Pop Tart Cat for forever because it is just simply something that me and my brother got to bond over in a sense, and like things like League of Legends caused this to happen. So I guess at the end of the day, League of Legends is the one to blame. Like I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I guess it has to be that League of Legends is the one to blame. But that's where we've been Pop Tart Cat, and ever since then I just simply have always like on everything I have been some like variation of Pop Tart Cat.
Pick says that's a very sweet origin minus leak.
No, I agree. I agree. I agree. I agree. I agree. I agree. I agree.
He's like, yeah, if you subbed out League for like
For
I don't know.
anything else, like literally anything else, we would be good here. But it is what it is. It is what it is.
Do an
We make
MMO
do.
or something like that.
I mean, what's gonna it is what it is. It is what it is. We do what we can. We do what we can.
Uh But yeah, that is that is nice.
It's sweet, except for the League of
Yeah,
Legends
except for the
part.
league.
And ain't it just the way?
Uh, okay. We do have to do one more ad break.
Yeah, of
But we
course.
are okay. But we are having our last batch of questions for this for stream. So if
Yes.
there's any that you want to ask, make
Throw
sure
'em
to
in, gamers.
make sure to get those in the chat. Maybe use the ad break to do so. So we can make sure to get to them. Um,
Perfect. Sounds wonderful.
but we'll be right back just in 3 minutes. And we will see y'all in just right back very soon. Hello, hello, welcome back in everyone. Welcome. Um, okay, so we'll get back to it. Let me check the chat. Let's see. Big is asking, what's something small that makes you feel loved by friends?
That is honestly a really great question. I think one of the small things that like friends do to make me feel loved is just like checking in on me.
Hmm.
I have a very I often feel like I have to be the one who checks in.
Mm-hmm.
So it's nice when I'm not the one who checks in, you know?
Hmm.
So it's always one of those things that it's just like a hey, how's it going? Kind of message or like a I thought about you from whatever, type thing.
Hmm.
So that always makes me feel like appreciated and loved by friends whenever they just kind of like, check in every once in a while.
Hmm.
See what's up.
Okay. And then let's see. Uh, okay. So let's see. You've already said how long you've been streaming, because you started out in 2020, and then you've been doing as, let's see, when did you start doing as a, because you went PNG, and then how long ago did you start doing as a PNG tuber?
So I'm very fortunate. So I started in 2020 as a face tuber,
Right, right.
and I did that for about, I would say 3 years, but it was very off and on because I was in college, like type thing. So like school would happen and I couldn't necessarily like, you know, keep up or whatever. But this like personal year has been my biggest year of growth,
Mm-hmm.
I would say. Because I started off I'm very fortunate and I'm very lucky and I'm very grateful for everything that I've been given. Just as a side note, I want everybody to know that because I know it is very hard. VTubing is very hard, and I know we'll get to it kind of towards the end with advice and stuff like that. But I recently started my VTuber slash PNG journey this January.
Mm.
Like I am very before that I was a face tuber and I tubed like very off and on like type thing, but this year has been my first year of like seriously like taking into consideration, trying my best, doing what I can, and I'm very fortunate for all of the love and appreciation that I have been given within this year of being a proper tuber, which is very, very exciting for me, I feel.
Mm. Okay, and then wait, Capricorn has asked, what would your last meal on Earth be?
Sushi. God, all you can eat sushi, and it would last at minimum 12 hours long. Like you would have to let me sit there, take a nap, and let me go back at it. Like some sort of like I want someone to throw me and like the last meal on earth, it would include sushi, it would include like most Asian foods. Like you would have to let me we have this really lovely area where I live called Duluth,
Mm-hmm.
and you would have to let me just walk around and decide where I wanted to go for a whole 24 hours because I'm not a meat tuber. That's so gross, monkey. That's so gross. But if you, yeah. Um, but you would have to let me walk around all of the Asian food. And that would be my last meal because it
Mm.
is one of my favorite, most like filling, most enjoyable things that I have. And then there's like, it's like hard to pick your favorite meal, right? Like, like your last meal. It would be that, and then it'd be a couple like very southern things that my parents used to feed me when I grew up, like
Mm.
type thing. Like it's I am such a foodie that it is so hard for me to pick what my last meal would be.
Mm.
But yeah, I know that answer didn't really answer very
No.
much, but it's kind of like all of the Asian food known to man, and then a couple things that my family made.
Mm. Let's see. Big says, aren't we all flesh tubers outside the internet?
That is true. I do agree with that statement. I mean, hey guys, if you guys want to see what I actually look in real life, guess what? It's on my fucking Twitch. Like, I look the same. I don't look the same. I haven't updated my fucking my like what is it called? Like your intro video
Oh
or
yeah, your
whatever.
intro.
Yeah, I haven't updated that since 2020. So like, if you guys want to know what I look like, it may be in 30 like 50 SPS or whatever the fuck. But you'll see me. You'll see me. You know what I look like.
Yeah, I think I was like, okay, yeah, I think it's I was mentioning to a friend like last week or whatever. Oh, I'm actually gonna be like interviewing this person. It was like, oh, and then it like pulled up stuff, and it was like, oh wait, so they're a cam streamer. I was like, huh?
Nope.
No,
Nope.
it's
I'm
because
a VTuber now.
And so it's because like on their intro thing, I was like, wait, what? Really? And it's
Yeah.
like I could feel. And I was like, oh, okay. I guess they used all right. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. It happens. It be how it be. I need to update it. I do. I really do need to update it. But I've been lazy. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've just been lazy.
Uh, Horn says I prefer the term meat bags.
That sucks. That sucks so bad.
Um,
Just imagine how I measure Pop-Tart Cat. Thank you. Thank you. That's exactly how I look like. You guys can find me so easy. It's so easy to find me on the internet. I own a business, guys. Like, if you look, like, respectfully, if you guys look up Pop-Tart Cat on Twitch, there will be, not Twitch, sorry, TikTok. There will be 2 accounts that pop up. And one of them will show my real face, and one of them will be a VTuber. Like, it's so easy to find me.
one will be person, the other will be the puppet talking about the
Exactly,
puppet
exactly.
cloaca.
One will be the hand up the ass, like, you know, and that's just how it is.
Uh, okay. So what have you enjoyed most about streaming?
So I think this like kind of I'm gonna get a little sappy with this, like in a certain aspect. But I'm gonna go back to why I initially started streaming. Because
Mm-hmm.
I think that's important to understand on why I enjoy streaming as much as I do. Because the
Mm-hmm.
whole reason that I even started streaming was because I wanted to play video games more.
Mm-hmm.
I had gotten into a life like where in which like I wasn't playing games, I wasn't doing anything super crazy in a sense.
Mm-hmm.
Like I didn't do shit except like work and go to sleep type energy.
Mm.
And video games have been such a big part of my life growing up cuz like I've mentioned my brother before. My brother would literally come home from school and I would go into his room and I would watch him play games. Like,
Yeah.
that's, like, actively what I used to do is I me and my brother have a 10-year age gap between each other.
Mm.
Like, it is a very big age gap. So when I was 7, he was 17. Like, so I would come home from elementary school and be like, "Hey, brother, what's poppin'? What game are we playing today?" And I would sit until dinner time with him and just watch him play whatever video game he decided to play. And a lot of it was Legend of Zelda, but like we played Earthbound together. We played, oh my god, like the Marvels, like GameCube game together. We'd play Mario Party together. We played a lot of Nintendo 64 games together. Like I
Mm.
very much like watched him play a lot of games, like especially in the old stations together.
Mm.
And it's one of those things that like I really loved playing games with people. Like, it
Mm.
was one of my favorite things to play games with people, and so I started streaming because of the fact that I wanted the same kind of connection in a sense, I
Mm-hmm.
guess, in a way, where I wanted this, like, "Hey, we're playing the game together." Like, I'm, like, your weird I wouldn't say, like, older sister, like, cause that's, like, kinda weird, but, like, I'm here to play the game with you. Like,
Mm.
I'm here to, like, hang out, or you're here to help me play the game, or, like, things like that. So, it was kind of this, like, this childish, I guess, like, expression of wanting to play this game with somebody,
Mm.
but it manifested into this, like, I wanna interact with people, and I wanna play this game with people, and I wanna experience this thing with other people and not just by myself
Mm.
type energy. If that makes sense.
Oh,
Like,
that makes sense. Mm-hmm.
yeah. So that's kind of where it like came from initially. So that's why I started streaming.
And then so like being and like connecting and playing games like that with other people is like what you enjoy the most about it. That
Yeah,
that
like
same.
I love yeah, exactly. Like I love having my community. My community is my biggest thing to me, of
Mm.
course. and having those people who are willing to experience new games or even old games like together are some of my like favorite things to do.
Mm. Oh, Big says, "Cat, you're really the sweetest."
So sweet. I'm more of a like a weird school teacher now, but it's fine. You know,
Yeah.
like I'm your weird substitute teacher, like type energy.
Okay, next one. So what have you streamed, uh what have you streamed that has had the most psychological and or emotional impact on you?
So that's like I really didn't know how to answer this question. I'm gonna be honest with you because I don't think I get too emotional about stuff. Like if that makes sense. Like
Mm.
I try really hard to keep up this like very positive like energy, like supportive, like chaotic stuff
Mhm.
going on, which is like of course like, you know, fun. Because that's what I prefer my brand to be based off of is like this kind of carefree energy. I want people to come to my streams and feel as though like they don't have to worry, you know, like kind of energy. So it's hard to like come up with something that was, like, super emotional or psychological in a sense.
Yeah.
Um,
I guess maybe a way to put it would be like an example of something you could also be would be like maybe just like a game that like really stucks in your like that really seems to like stuck in your mind that you've like streamed that you just kind of like go back to thinking about. I feel like that could also be, maybe
yeah,
like an example of something that would really, you know,
okay.
because it could just mean something that like not necessarily like it hits you hard at the time, but maybe just like it sticks with you or like around in your brain. You're just kind of like thinking
Okay.
about it at it comes to you thinking about that game at 2 a.m. or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, no, 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 I get you, I understand fully. I think if and this is gonna I mean, sorry, RIP to everybody who's new to me, but, like, I think the most, like, impactful stream that I can personally remember is when I had first started streaming when I was a flesh tuber, I guess, which is so disgusting to say.
Hmm.
But when I was a flesh tuber, one of I used to stream Toontown like a lot.
Hmm.
Like I was one of I went to my own horn, but I was one of the bigger Toontown streamers that existed. And I think getting, like, my first proper, like, subscription, like, things like someone had donated, like, a solid amount of subscriptions to me,
Hmm.
and it was, like, very impactful because it's like, "Oh, shit. Like, this could be something that I could" like, it's this weird, like, when people start which is I don't think this sounds shitty, and I'm hoping this doesn't sound shitty, but, like, when people start, like giving you money and appreciating you for who you are, like, as a whole, like, as an entertainer, because that's
Hmm.
what we're doing in a certain aspect. When people actively start doing that, it's like this whole realization, like, "Oh, shit, like, this is this is a lot bigger than what I thought it was."
Mm.
You know, like, type of energy. I don't know if that resonates with you
No,
in
no,
any aspect.
I can totally understand that. Yeah, for sure.
But it's like this whole, like it's like it's literally this whole like, "Oh, shit," like, people people like me. Like, I can like, people are willing to toss, like, money at me for some reason, like, I am and it's not even this necessarily, like, this whole, like, I'm worth something, it's like this, "Oh, shit," like, this is something that, like, I could like, pursue, I guess, in a sense like, that feels so shitty to
Yeah.
say, but,
No,
like, it's like this
it
like, you know
makes it, I guess, like feel very like real in your
yeah, it's like
brain.
"Oh, shit, like, this is real, like, holy fuck, like, we're doing this thing and people like it," you know?
I guess it's a way it feels very it because I get what you're saying, and also I get what you're trying not to say, like at the same
Yeah.
time. So
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you get
I
it. You
feel for you
understand.
right there, yeah. It's not that it makes it feel very concrete. It
Yes,
like more
that's a very good way of saying it. It feels very concrete. It makes it feel feasible in a sense.
yeah.
It's like this is something that can be pursued.
Mhm.
And like in general, as somebody who is has the gifted, like talented syndrome or whatever the fuck from like elementary school or whatever, I'm like, ah, people like me, people
Yeah.
really like me. You know, like that kind of energy where it's like, ah, shit. Hell yeah, brother. Like, you like me. People like me. Like, so it's like, was a very reassuring feeling. And I think literally, like, not to bring back my face tubing, but I think literally there's like a scene within my intro to myself where I'm like, you guys better stop or I'm gonna beat you up. But like, I was like actively crying during that time because I like wasn't mentally ready for people to enjoy not enjoy necessarily because like I knew people were gonna like me to a certain extent,
Mm,
but like be willing to give me resources for what I was doing,
right.
because that's a different feeling when people are willing to give something that is, I feel like, personally important to them to you. Like, that's very impactful as
Mm.
a person to know that they are willing to, and, like, I mean, don't get me wrong, hey, everybody subscribe, but, like,
Yeah.
like, it's one of those things that it's like money, especially in, like, times like this where we are, like, within life as a whole. 'Cause,
Mm,
like, life is hard right now. But when people are willing to, like, give to, like, small communities and stuff like that and creators and stuff like that, it means a lot, you know?
mm. Oh,
It's
yeah.
like supporting a small business, like, it means a lot, and it's impactful to them because it's like, "Oh, shit, you're willing to spend your time, you're willing to spend your money to support what I'm doing," type of energy,
Mm,
which is, of course, very kind, and I'm very appreciative of type thing.
yes. Um, yeah, I totally get that. Um, okay. I feel like we probably like answered like the next one because I do have which
Yeah.
listed as what has been the most memorable moment streaming. So I'm guessing you were gonna go with that one
Yeah,
then.
yeah, yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
okay,
We'll roll with that. We'll roll with that.
okay.
Apologies for breaking your system right now.
No,
I
it's
do
fine.
apologize.
Hey, some of these questions they can kind of bleed into each other. So
Yes,
when it
yes, yes,
happens, it
yes, yes,
happens.
of
It's fine.
course.
And okay, I realized I mistyped this one. Okay. What has been your favorite collaborative event you've taken part of?
So I'm gonna be real with you. I'm really bad at collaborating with people. I try really hard to, because I do enjoy interacting with other people, but like I would personally say like this has been a lovely experience. Like I've really enjoyed this
Hmm.
experience. I think this has been a lot of fun. Other than that, I really only collaborate with like people who I've known for a long time type
Mm-hmm.
thing. So like collaborating with friends is always fun. Like I love supporting my friends and stuff like that. And this has been a really fun time and I hope to one day do more like impactful things because I would love to like collaborate with people and donate to charity and
Mm.
stuff like that. Like that is something that I I know later on you have like a like what is your like goals and stuff, but that's one of my goals inevitably, like long term to like collaborate with people
Mm.
and like do something charity wise or help other people because I think it's really important to give back and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Um, but I think collaborative wise, it's been really nice to like I've been trying to do a lot of collaborations recently just in general with people. It's been really nice to meet new people like
Mm.
just to experience new walks of life and see what's happening with stuff like that.
Uh, okay. And then so yeah, so we actually do get into okay, hold on. Let me get into
Yeah, I know. I apologize.
wait,
I'm
no,
like
hold on.
breaking into your other question.
No, sorry. Actually, I want to. Okay, hold on. I hit. So like, I need to check in the chat. Hold on.
Your time.
I'm not a entertainer, but finding your peeps hits really hard in the feels. As long as you got at least one person who'll stand by you, win or lose, you can follow your dreams. It's something I get. Mm. Big was saying that.
Mhm,
And
mhm.
then Big also said, can confirm she's been working really hard despite her nerves. No.
I have a lot of nerves, but it's okay. We're making things happen.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Um. Okay, and then so what are your short term and then long term streaming goals that you have? You mentioned
Perfect.
that you'd like to do a charity like drive or streams series at some point.
Yes. So I'm gonna be very selfish for a second.
That's
Okay.
fine.
And I want everyone to respect that because every once in a while you have to do things that are for you. It's important. It's important. It's your life. At the end of the day, you're stuck with yourself. So you gotta do things that you enjoy. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna be selfish for a second. Everyone's gonna have to be okay with it. But by the end of the year, I've always had this goal by the end of the year that at the end of the year, I would like to reach 25 average viewers,
Mm.
which I know is a lot.
Oh
I
yeah.
know it's a lot, but I'm pushing and I'm hoping that I will inevitably get there. And I know that I have a community who is willing to help me get there. And of course, I'm going to put in a lot of fucking hard work to
Mm.
do it. Of course, like I'm posting on like every social media fucking platform that you possibly can for
Oh yeah.
people to know who I am. Like I apologize if you guys see me on multiple things, but I'm pushing. I'm pushing for
Mm.
it. And I think that I don't necessarily think once again this is my selfish outlook to try and get to these things and we will get there. I believe in myself. I'm manifesting it.
Mm-hmm.
With that I'm manifesting at least 1,000 followers on Twitch,
Mm.
which I think is not necessarily out of reach, but it is a big push. Don't get me
Mm.
wrong, it is a big push, but that's my short term within the next like year.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you're talking about like, of course, we were talking about like long term stuff a second ago, and of course, I want to do something charity related. Inevitably, I don't know if I'll be able to do it this year, but definitely early next year type thing,
Mm.
because I have a lot. Hey guys, I have a lot of life events happening this year. I'm getting married this year, so like I gotta put that shit kind of forwards
Oh yeah.
first before I before I continue what I'm planning on doing. But early next year, hopefully some charity events. I would love to do something for the LGBT community or anything like that because I'm once again I'm a part of that community. I
Mm-hmm.
love them. I would like to support that. I know life is shitty, stuff like that.
Mm.
Um, but long term, like I'm thinking 10 years in advance, 5 years, 10 years in advance. I have this really big dream and I need everyone to manifest it with me because I think it'd be fucking funny as hell. But I really, this is so dumb. I'm so sorry, Virgil. So dumb.
You're f-
But
you're fine. You're fine.
I really want a sponsorship with gamer subs. Okay. But I
Okay.
specifically want a shaker cup with a Muppet on it. What? A big titty Muppet. I want a big titty Muppet desperately on a shaker mug. Like, I want it so bad. Oh my God. Like, I want a flavor that's called like Pop Tart Cat. And I want it to be fucking like strawberry and like fucking, I don't even know, like like lime or like something silly, like something kind of citrusy or whatever, but I want like a stupid fucking flavor and I want a fucking shaker mug with my anime character on it. I'm a puppet, sorry, puppet. I apologize. I said Muppet. But I want it with a puppet and I want big fucking knockers do it, possibly big cloaca. Like, like I want something like that's me dreaming big though. Like that's me dreaming super big. And I don't expect it to happen, of course. But like I'm manifesting it. I'm hoping for the best. You know how it is. You get it.
Right,
But
right.
like I have a dream of wanting to be a part of gamer subs to a certain extent, and I want the big titty fucking anime girl shaker cup because I think that shit would be so fucking funny. Oh my god, I think it'd be so fucking funny to have a Muppet. Like, let's be real here. Like, I know I said Muppet, but like, let's be fucking real here. To have a fucking Muppet on your shaker cup would be fucking crazy. Like, it'd be so funny. But that's like crazy, like big, long term, like like shooting for the stars kind of dream type thing.
Oh, and in case you happen to want that for posterity, here you go. You can have clips of just the recent.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
You could use it for your shorts, and oh yeah, here's one from Earth. So there we go.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. That sounds great. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Uh, yeah. Feel free to use that for your own shorts or whatever.
Of
There you
course,
go.
of course. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Oh, no problem, no problem. Okay, let me see. Okay, because there were some chats. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Hey, welcome in, Pickle. Pickle says you got this. Capricorn says Babby will provide.
Bobby, shut up, dude.
Vi-
I'm
Vi-
gonna beat you all up.
Big says you are on like all my feeds. You got this. Mr. Monkey says I found you because you showed up on my TikTok FYP randomly. Um, Big Cat then has where it says never forget you always have time, which means what's meant for you can't. Oh gosh, never forget you always have time. What's meant for you can't miss you. Puppet, not Muppet, but you can do it.
I mean,
I
it ain't it just the way.
I can see it happening eventually. Tig Bitty's Muppet in an action screen like riding through an explosion on a motorcycle.
That's what I'm saying, dude. I think just like a Muppet on just on a shaker cup would go so fucking hard, dude. It would go so fucking hard in a way that like no one has ever experienced before. But once again, I am a big dreamer. I'm a big like ambitions person to a fault, I would say.
Mm,
To a fault. And that is my own personal demons that I will deal with inevitably at some point in my life, I'm sure. But I got big dreams and I'm hoping that one day I can make shit happen, but we'll see what
mm,
happens, Like I mean, I'm not expecting, but at the same time, I've got hopes and dreams as everyone does.
mm. Okay. The question is, if you could collab with one famous streamer, who would you pick?
Okay, so my chat already knows who I would collab with. Leave Rat Cousin out of this. Oh my god, dude. I would Rat Cousin. Okay. Rat Cousin is the person who I would Rat Cousin isn't even a big streamer to be honest, but I would love to be a part of a Rat Cousin stream
Mm-hmm.
cuz they just have such a intricate art style.
Mm-hmm.
It is very interesting. It's very I am a slut for a pixelated art style just
Mm-hmm.
as a whole. And they have a very pixelated art style, I would love to be a part of a Rat Cousins stream. If not them, then I do feel as though I would fit very well in a Chibi Doki stream.
Mhm.
I feel as though Chibi Doki would open me with open arms. I would love to be a part of one of her streams. I think she is very fun and very awesome, and I get honestly a little bit of inspiration from who I am as a streamer from
Mhm.
her. So I feel like Chibi Doki would be a wonderful one as well. So either Rat Cousin, or if we're talking very big Chibi Doki, I think those would either be like very solid options for me personally.
Let's see. Big says, I think you do good with Froggy Lock as well.
I don't
I,
know who the fuck. Hey, as someone who VTubes, I don't have a fucking clue who half the VTubers are. Like, I don't know who anyone is, but I'm sure it'd be a great vibe,
mm,
you know?
okay, and then let's see. Big says Froggy Lock is autism personified.
That for them. I love that for them.
Um, okay, I'm now kind of wondering, have you heard of the McCrelly?
I have heard about
Okay.
McCrelly, and McCrelly kind of stresses me out. I'm gonna be honest with you. She seems great. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not a hater, I promise. But her McCrelly McDonald's meal stresses me out in a way that I've never experienced in my entire life. Like it I've heard about the McCrelly meal, and she stresses me out. She stresses me out.
Okay, so for those that don't know what the McCrelly is, so there is a VTuber named Crelly. She's a cow VTuber, and this is an order. It is an order she makes at McDonald's fairly frequently. This is her standard McDonald's order. Uh, and it's been referred to as the McCrelly. Um, so yes, it is a double quarter pounder with cheese, no ketchup, mustard, pickles, or onions. Large fries, 2 large Diet Cokes with extra ice, a 20-piece chicken McNugget, no sauce, large chocolate shake, mini Oreo McFlurry with added M&Ms, and 2 chocolate chip cookies. The I I think the no sauce is like the worst part of that. I'm
She
gonna
wants it
lie.
dry.
The
She wants it
the
dry,
no
and that makes
sauce
me
is
so
just
sad. It makes me so sad.
is like
Easy work, Rich, please, brother. Like, I respect it, but there's no sauce. She wants it so dry.
yeah, the no
I
s- yeah, let's see. It's like everyone who goes like, "Why no sauce?" You
No,
just
literally though.
I think that's like the
No
joke about
sauce.
why she has like the 2 drinks, because it's like
I
she
mean,
has no sauce.
and I get it, cause she must be parched. She must be. Like she's fucking inhaling sawdust to a certain extent. But like it's like you want nothing on it? You want a burger with nothing? Like you want left beef, no fucking cheese? Like what is going on here? Like put a little something something on it like as a treat. Like
Uh, yeah, I have I have a VTuber friend, Cat Starter
Rich.
Cat, who's like who wants to do the McCrelly challenge with someone.
I
I
mean, I don't okay, maybe I'm gonna okay, so I eat a lot of all you can eat. Like I am I don't know how to explain this other than I eat a lot of all you can eat, so I think I could do it.
mhm.
I think I could do the challenge. I don't think I would like it. I
Yeah.
don't think I'd have a good time, but I think I could do it. But
Oh,
I
yeah.
do think the no sauce
Yeah, the no sauce.
would really punch me in the gut in a way that I don't expect it to happen.
Oh, and I did forget, she normally eats that under, like in, like, 18 minutes or something like that. So, just once again, with no sauce, I
It's
think
a
that's the worst
sickness.
part. I th
It's a sickness. I don't know how to explain it other than it's a sickness. Like, I just no sauce. I mean, I get it, 2 Diet Dr. Cokes or whatever the
Yeah.
fuck, but, like, I
So, I can understand, like, no sauce with the McDonald's fry, because it is sort of like the thing. I will
yeah,
admit,
that's fine.
like
That's fine, that's
like,
fine.
hot, super fresh McDonald's fries
Fine.
are are
Super chill.
are are very nice.
And then, like, no, 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 I respect that too, but, like, the other thing is
Yeah.
and, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, even with the nuggets, like, I can be like, "Okay, no sauce," like, that's but it's when you get to the burger
Yeah,
and
and there's
she's like, "A
nothing.
burger with nothing. A burger with nothing." I'm like, "Girl,
It's just the meat and bread, basically.
that's what I'm saying, like, girl, please be so you don't want a pickle on that shit, like, something?
An
Like,
onion,
some
ple
sort of like, anything, like, I'm not saying you need to eat lettuce on this shit, like, you know, like, just, like, the like, ketchup is fine, I promise, like, it'll help soothe the fucking, like, the burger going down, like, just let it
Yeah.
happen, just let it happen.
Uh, okay. And I say, so last question would be, what advice would you give to people considering streaming or VTubing?
Okay, so I thought about this, and I'm gonna be real with you, okay? Chat, we're being 110% here. I was gonna be mean. I was gonna be mean. I was gonna be really, really mean,
You were gonna say
but I
just
just
don't.
see, I mean, no, like, literally, like, to a certain extent, just don't. But I'm gonna give you guys 2 options, okay? I've decided that I'm gonna be nice. And the options are, okay? There's 2 options, is if you're doing it for fun and you don't expect anything from it, just have fun. Just do it. Like, if you don't expect anything to come of this, just do it. Just have fun. Just stream, just you know, like, have a schedule, of course. Like, I do suggest that because it helps with burnout and stuff like that. Like, have a good time, set a schedule, set a time, do what you want to do, promote as much as you want, you know, do what your heart tells you. But if you're wanting for this to become something like super serious, take it seriously. You know, like pretend as if this is your job because it is. I don't know if you've experienced this, Virgil, but personally, like it's hard. It
Mhm.
is really hard. And I don't mean in the sense of like workload or even like don't get me wrong, it is hard workload because you have to like you are your own editor, you are your own talent, you are your own manager, you are your own like you when you are small, you are everything. You are absolutely everything. You
Mm.
do everything for yourself. You can't because it's one of those things like unless you for some reason are wealthy in whatever sense
Yeah.
of matter, you can't afford to pay for an editor. You can't afford to pay for a manager. You can't afford to do all of these things. Like it's one of those things like you are everything within like a talent agency pretty much. Like you were everything. You were absolutely everything. So like if this is something that you want to pursue as a whole, be ready for that. Be mentally ready that you have to be everything. You have to be your social media manager. You have to be your talent. You have to be your just in general manager. Like if you want sponsorships, apologies, you have to ask for them and stuff like that. Like
Mm.
I truly believe that, and maybe this is my brain, and maybe things will change later on in life, but like streaming is like 70% luck. and 30% skill. Like, it is very, like, you have to put forth the effort, but at the same time, like, sometimes your talent isn't seen, and you have to hope for that lucky
Mm.
moment and where in which you are seen. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. That's not necessarily a bad thing. But it is one of those things that you have to be willing to put forth the effort of doing this thing.
Yeah.
You know, like if it's something that you care about and something that you want to thrive and grow and move. And that's not a bad thing. It is literally gambling, as Big said. Like it literally is kind of gambling.
Yeah.
And it is algorithm based, be like based type in a sense. Like you have to kind of learn those things. Like it is respectfully, it is a lot. And if that's something that you're willing to do, go for it. Like I'm not saying you shouldn't. Like
Mm.
do it. Like do what your heart tells you, do what your like whatever you want. But if you're wanting it to become something big, like personally, like I'm gonna be real with you guys. Like I'm hoping that one day I'll just blow up and act like like I don't know nobody. Ah, ha, ha, ha. You know, like type energy.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like I like, you know, I have those hopes and I have those dreams, as I'm sure a lot of people do. But you have to be willing to put in the effort for it. And then my only like true advice is please, God, I'm begging you, if you stream, don't let there be dead space. It is so easy, like, you've gotta think about it, like, people are clicking onto your stream and they're, like, expecting, like, something to come out, like, you have to be either doing something or talking or like, there needs to be no dead space in a certain
Yeah.
aspect. Like there needs to be very minimal dead space because if you stop talking or if you stop moving or if you stop doing something interesting, people will click off.
Yeah.
It's just simply, and that's so sad to say because like, you know, people's attention spans have gotten so small and yada yada, and we can have that rant later on in life. But like it's so important to keep talking.
Yeah.
Like you always have to kind of like, which personally, not to toot my own horn, but like personally, I'm very fortunate to which I can kind of turn my brain off in a certain sense, and I can just like start rambling about shit. Like personally, and like you know, it is a skill that like people learn over time and yada yada and whatever, whatever. And as long as you keep trying, that's all that matters, of course. But that's my personal advice is just if anything within both aspects on whether or not you're wanting to get big or whether you're not like not type of in a sense of
Mm.
whether or not you're just doing it for fun, which is fine. Do what your heart tells you, you know? Just keep talking.
Mm.
Don't ever stop talking. Just say shit all the time. Forget what you're saying, like to a certain extent. As long as you're not saying anything hateful, like just just keep rambling, whether it's about the game, whether it's about life, whether it's about whatever. Just keep talking because the less dead space you have, the more willing people are to let the autism flow through. Exactly. Let the autism flow through.
Yeah.
Just let it happen. But yeah, that's the I don't know if that's mean or not, but I hope it's not
No,
because I when I
that's
wrote it,
all
what
that's very fair. Um
yeah, you know.
um so I think the only there's only like one, I guess, exception to the like dead space thing, and it's this very specific situation where like if someone was doing something very very difficult in game to complete
Yeah.
a specific challenge like for a period of time, and if you need to just completely lock in, I think that's the only like that would be the exception because at that point then, if it's the challenge in itself and someone completing that is the main like content for that moment, like if you're fighting like a secret super extra boss on like super hard difficulty and something like that as a personal challenge. But yeah, that's a very but that's a very specific situation,
Yeah.
that I
No,
would
I agree with that
that I could
fully.
that I could see that being like an exception. And then I think because you were talking about how a lot of it is sort of like, I think like 30% skill and then like 70% luck or something like that, which it's, yeah, to like the way, I guess, like I've heard other people say, it's sort of, you want to be able to, like, you want to have like built up to the point, like to where you have the skill to where if you do have like some like luck, either maybe because of like algorithm weird stuff or maybe a raid or something like that, that you have the skill built up and acquired to capitalize on that. um I would say is that kind of, because you could kind of see that where it's like there's people that have gotten very fortunate because of a raid or something like that, but they have skill or stuff built up that they're able to keep that. Because what you don't hear about is people that maybe got like fortunate by a raid, or
Yeah.
but they didn't have like the other stuff built up to really like, they kind of, the graph number on stuff goes up very quickly but then goes down just as quickly, um for whatever reason. So you really want to make sure you have like skill and invested, the effort um into getting to where you can, if that stuff happens, that you're able to really capitalize that. um because you can't just depend on being lucky, because even if you are lucky, if you don't have the other, then it's not gonna really do anything for you, other than like a brief, jump in numbers very briefly. So that's the only other like little things on that. But otherwise, yeah, that's
No,
good.
I
So
agree.
so yeah,
No, I agree. I agree. I fully like honestly, I fully agree with what you're saying.
yeah,
Because it is very much like a with a lot of it, I do feel like it's luck based.
yeah.
Like I personally put in my notes that like streaming is a very, what did I say in particular? Get this shit out of here. Hold on. My fucking thing disappeared. I said that it was like a literal like 80% luck in a certain aspect.
Mm,
Like people get, I've talked to Rumpel about this, and it's like this kind of like there's this kind of like trifecta in a sense of like what makes you big as a streamer. And honest to God, like when you have even an average of like 5, like you are very close to blowing like up type energy, like a type thing. And like people are very close to it type thing. If that like makes sense. I apologize. But it's like this, it's like luck. It's it's just like it's sorry, I apologize. I've like lost my wording for all of
no,
this.
it's
But
you're okay.
it's I apologize. I really do apologize because I've like lost my wording in a sense for all of this. But it's like when it comes to streaming, a lot of it is luck. A lot
Mm,
of it is luck because a lot of it is algorithm based and like it's it's like it's just you're waiting for your moment in a sense. Because like everyone will get their moment in a sense, and it just depends on the time, and it depends on if you're willing to wait for it in a
mm,
sense, like because like you never know. And I do agree with the whole like sometimes like you have people who are adjacent to you who blow up, who make you blow up, and then you can't necessarily handle the heat, like
mm,
in a sense, because like that's a very normal thing that occurs. Like I feel like that's a very like I feel like a really great example of that is the streamer like school that happened recently or whatever. Like a really great example, like big example type thing is one of those like
mm.
streamer schools that happened where like all those people blew up during that
Oh
time.
yeah,
And now it's like a matter of whether in which they can hold that monetization in a
yeah.
sense,
Streamer universe. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So I I hope that makes sense. I'm sorry if I stopped making sense halfway through this because my brain stopped like working like halfway through my sentences because like I've gotten a little bit sleepy. So
Yeah, no, it's fine.
like
Yeah,
I
so
do
it's getting
apologize. I
late.
do
So
apologize.
no, it is getting late. Okay, so let me see. Make sure it's Big is saying the tip I'd give people just if you're in the audience is patience. Um I've seen many people stop because they thought they'd blow up after 2 months when objectively they did already have like 10 to 15 viewers at point. Yeah. So that's always like, yeah, if someone's getting able to like 10, 15 viewers, especially that early on, they're doing phenomenal.
No,
I'm not
they are
lying.
like,
So
well,
it's
it's like
like
one of
keep that. So if
but
someone
like
just
the
like
thing is, I sorry, I apologize. Apologize, Virgil, because I know I just interrupted you, but I know like I am very the reason I think Big said this because I know that I am very susceptible to this. Um, because I don't want to make this about me, and I'm so sorry, and I apologize for that.
no, you're good. You're
But
good.
it's like it's one of those things that like it's hard when like you see I think this is for any artist though. When you see yourself like blow up in a
Mhm.
certain aspect like really quickly and then it dies down so quickly, you're like what happened, you know?
Yeah.
Like it's hard to like and and I know it's like something that like it's not that big of a deal or whatever or like whatever, but it's hard to like grasp this energy in a certain sense, like of like people are gonna change their minds or like things aren't gonna change or like yada yada or whatever. It's very hard to like latch onto in a sense of like people blow up for a second and then like viewership goes down really hard. Like it I within a human brain, like serotonin is a big aspect, like if shit stops happening after a while, yeah, it's gonna make people not gonna want to do their thing
Mm.
anymore. But it depends on the person on whether or not they're willing to like push through that and continue. Like I I feel bad because I feel like I'm not making sense at this point because like I'm a little sleepy. I'm gonna be honest with you,
It's fine.
but like if that makes I don't know if that makes sense, but it's like this aspect of like you get all the serotonin from like the early 2 months or
Mhm.
whatever, and then like shit falls apart in a certain aspect, and then you're like, oh, what happened, and so they stop because they're like, oh, I guess I wouldn't say matter as much, but like, like it's not working anymore,
Mm.
like so I personally understand why people would do that, but it's one of those aspects on like whether or not that person is willing to keep pursuing that thing,
Mm.
I don't I feel like I stopped making sense after a while and I do apologize for that.
You're okay. I like it is yeah. So okay, let me just cuz yeah, we're gonna closing out. And just me make sure okay. Big raids don't stick by the way. I've been impressed small streamers community when Fillion raided them, absolutely no one stayed. People like Victors uh tend to be very different people than those that like small ones. Yeah. So that always is like a consideration. Um, hey, Popcat, welcome on it. Oh, sorry. Yeah,
I'm Pop Tart Cat. That's crazy that you're Pop Cat. Hey
yes.
gamer. Hey gamer.
Um, yeah, Popcat is a regular here. Um,
I love that for them. That's really awesome, honestly.
let's see, Shamir, yeah, cat usually slips. Yes. So yeah,
Yeah.
okay. I changed it back from Pop Tarts. Yeah, alter ego.
It's
Okay.
okay. We can all have our alter ego,
Yeah.
I've always been the Nyan Cat for the moment that I was born from League of Legends. So, we
Uh,
we all have our toxic traits.
yeah. So I get Yes. So, but I would like to thank you so much for doing this. I really appreciate. I had a lot of fun.
No.
I thank
I
you.
I really hope so, because I had a lot of fun too.
Yes. I did. So, of course, if you ever want me to like, return the favor and me to join for a collab or anything like that, please just go ahead and let me
Course.
know.
Just let me know. We can of course talk like privately
Yeah,
about.
yeah.
I typically do like more video gamey esque stuff, of course,
Oh yeah, for
but we
sure.
can always like see if there's any sort of games that we have mutually. I've been really wanting. I don't know if you have Peak, but
Yeah,
I've been really wanting to play the new Peak map. So maybe we can collab in that sense because I think that'd be a lot of fun, of course.
yeah, I've actually
Because
I have Peak. I've just not gotten around to playing it. So, maybe that would be
oh,
so there we
let me
go.
tell you, gamer, I'll take you to the top, baby girl. Don't you worry. I'll take you to the top.
Dadgum.
I'll get you to the peak, baby. Don't you worry. I'll get you to the
You and
peak.
the dark one,
Uh
Cthulhu, sharing adventures
oh,
and small
Big Cat found
thrills.
the
It's a
Cthulhu
magical
song
fun
from
two
South Park.
pals can share. Soon the whole world will be
Um
made aware of you and the
but
death
I
of Cthulhu, making the world a better
I'm letting it finish out.
place. Together
No, I
you
get you.
will
Take your
have
time.
so
Take your time.
much fun. Sending all my stupid friends to oblivion. You and the dark one, Cthulhu.
Okay. Now that we've had gotta hear Cartman singing a few bars. There we go. Um but yeah, so is there anything upcoming events that you want to let the people know that they can find you at?
That is okay. So I stream every Tuesday and Thursday. So if you guys ever want to pop in and learn something new, I am what I designate myself as an educational streamer. Whether we learn about whether or not a minotaur could be milked from the human tit or from the animal tit, or um, about wayness. Every Tuesday and Thursday we learn something new. I think I will be streaming tomorrow, just something very chill. But I don't have anything super humongous to planned currently to
Okay.
talk about. Just my regular streaming schedule currently, sadly. I guess.
It's from
Just the
uh
normal stuff.
let's see. Uh but I will let so anyway, but this has been spilling the tea, episode 39. Thank you so much. Everything that came by, I really did enjoy it. Thank you for our guest Pop Tart Cat. Um and we will thank you so much, and I will see you all next time. Bye bye.
Don't forget to subscribe and follow, please, gamers. Don't forget to subscribe and follow, please.
It's